ready to retire as opposed to boxing retiring.
They should stop this, Spence.
And he's in desperate trouble here, Duke, and it's sort of becoming uncomfortable to watch.
It's not nice. He's got nothing left. Look, his legs are all over the shop. He's backing up voluntarily. Desperate now, Chisora.
I wonder if the Chisora corner might pull him out of here at the end of the round, if not before. They'll be having a look. Oh! He's put you down! My goodness!
Never!
Right hand! I can't believe what I've seen!
I can't believe it!
And he has put him down. Just extraordinary! A brilliant, brilliant right-hand punch from Derek Chisora. And now, listen to this crowd here at the O2. Chisora has had Joe Joyce on the floor in the 9th round, and as you heard Duke McKenzie tell, he simply couldn't believe it.
John, I can't believe it. He was on the verge of getting knocked out. He was all over the place. He was stumbling all over the shop, and then he pulled that almighty right hand out and floored Joe Joyce unmercifully.
That's going to be a 10-8 round if Chisora gets through to the...
Me. You niggas talking sloppy. You tried to get me Jackie Chan, but I pop it. You bitches talking about me. You bitches move too sloppy. You tried to get me Jackie Chan, but I pop it. You niggas tried to stop me. You niggas move too sloppy. You tried to get me Jackie Chan, but I pop it. You tried to get me poppin'. You could not kill me poppin'. You tried to get me Jackie Chan, but I like to kick it. I like your bitchy. She like to lick it. She got some pretty titties. She might be little bitchy, but she got big old kitty. I let her lick it, but I don't lick it. I might just stick it. I might just spin the band, but if I spin the band, beat that pussy Jackie Chan. She wanted pie, so I took a pie. Seen a nigga flexing and he acting like he pie. You niggas couldn't stop me.
Ooh, I bet you're wondering how I knew about your plans to make me blue with some other guy you knew before. Between the two of us guys, you know I love you more. It took me by surprise, I must say, when I found out yesterday. Don't you know that I heard it through the grapevine? Not much longer would you be mine. Oh, I heard it through the grapevine. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind. Honey, well, I know a man ain't supposed to cry, but these tears I can't hold inside. Losing you would end my life, you see. 'Cause you mean that much to me. You could have told me yourself that you love someone else. Instead, I heard it through the grapevine. Not much longer would you be mine. Oh, I heard it through the grapevine. And I'm just about to lose my mind. Honey, well, people say believe half of what you see, son, and none of what you hear. But I can't help being confused. If it's true, please tell me, dear. Do you plan to let me go for the other guy you loved before? Don't you know I heard it through the grapevine? Not much longer would you be mine. Baby, I heard it through the grapevine. Ooh, I'm just about to lose my mind. Honey, yeah. Honey, I know that you're letting me go. Said I heard it through the grapevine.
PARTTWICE. Yeah, it's me. What? Got a lot of things. It's always gonna be me. We don't play that shit. Bitch, I'm about a lot of things. We'll shoot you in the ass. We'll shoot you in the brain. We don't play that shit. We about a lot of things. We'll shoot you in the ass. We'll shoot you in the brain. We don't play that shit. We about a lot of things. We'll shoot you in the ass. We'll shoot you in the brains. We'll shoot you in your house. We'll shoot you in the car. We'll sing it to the moon. We'll sing it to the stars. We'll sing it to the morgue. We'll sing it to the graveyard. Stop that talking if you don't want to get sprayed on. To a walk ride, what's my mission? They told me make it home, shoot these niggas, keep it pimpin'. I always wear 2 shirts, different colors, so I blast. Hit some corners, take my shirt off, now I look totally different. My style is too prolific, rewind that shit, you missed it. My family is from Memphis, Chicago is terrific. With Jacksonville it's different, no slipping, then you dead, boy. Niggas carry Dracos just for fun, this how we play it, boy. I don't wanna be around with niggas out here gunning. I'd rather be inside your bitch, little freak, I got it coming. I don't wanna be around with niggas out here gunning. I'd rather be inside your bitch, little freak, I got it coming. We don't play that shit, bitch, we got a lot of things. We'll shoot you in your ass, we'll shoot you in your brains. We don't play that shit, bitch, we got a lot of things. We'll shoot you in your ass, we'll shoot you in your brains, man. Wow. Shoot you in your brains, man. We'll shoot you in your ass and your brains. Yeah. Like that. Like that. Yes, sir. Fucking haters, nigga.
When if you only knew, if you joined the 3%, here's my advice to you today. Walk away from the 97%. Don't talk like they talk. Don't act like they act. Don't go where they go. Don't specialize in what they specialize in. Throw away the blame lists they cling to. Start you a new life. Let's teach our kids the simple ways to transform their health, number 1. Their economics, number 2. Their ability to communicate, number 3. Their life and treasure and lifestyle, number 4. Spirituality, number 5. And the list goes on and on. That encourages us to do the next one, to do the next one, to do the next one. First thing you know, this whole scenario for you is spinning up instead of out of control on the negative side. This is all you got to do. It's as simple as this. It's as simple as a start, committing yourself to life change. And once you start down this road, I promise you, you'll join the 10% and the 3%. Take charge of your own life. Take charge of your own day. Take charge of your own conversations. Take charge of your own family. Take charge of your own possibilities. And learn these skills, develop this kind of strategy, and I'm telling you, life will open up for you. Join the 3%. Join the 10%. Lend a helping hand, but don't fall into their poor philosophical scenario. Don't blame what they blame. Don't use the excuses they use. It's called the language of the poor. Switch gears, switch language, switch ideas, switch strategy.
Do you think now, when we have discovered in Amsterdam that we have a minority problem, that we are doing the same thing?
You are doing exactly the same thing. And what you are unable to accept is this. You always call it a minority problem. And it's true that black or non-white people are minority in any European capital. But we are not a minority in the world. You are the minority. And that's what you cannot face. All you really have, after all, are space shuttles, banks, and weapons. What you don't have anymore is me. And you only, me, I the slave, I the nigger, I the black cat who believed everything you said once.
I live life day by day. I live life day by day. Please, oh, please don't, please, oh, please don't take my. I live life by day by day. Please, oh, please don't. my pay. Please don't take my pay. I live life by day. Please don't take my pay. Please don't take my pay.
And I will keep men out of women's sports, if that's okay.
For someone to come home with me. Will it be you? Or will it be you? Or will it be one of you? All you have to do is be 18 and over, baby. And you can come home with me. You can play house with me. You will be the mother and I will be the daddy. Yes, I will.
They say R. Kelly was riding around the high schools, man, in Chicago, picking up the little young bitches, man. Out there in Hyde Park. Whoa, what's up, you two? You know what time it is? We in this bitch. Gonna smoke the motherfucking packs and take it all the way back to 88, you bitch. No, man, R. Kelly, man, that motherfucker, man, he got an issue. He was molested when he was a young kid.
By an older one?
An older man.
Huh?
Yeah, that's the story that he's told and his brother told, you know, had an old man in the neighborhood, you know what I'm saying, he used to fuck with him. So he fucked up in the head, so that shit, you know what I'm saying, carried on in his old age, but man, them people that gave them kids to him, they need to be in trouble too.
Word, that what everybody said.
You can't tell me a motherfucker, everybody know R. Kelly, especially if you from Chicago. They know that man be parading around them high schools, man. And you know what he did with Aaliyah and all them other little young girls, man. So you put your daughter in that situation, you don't give a fuck.
It's Aaliyah so man.
Ain't no telling, man. You know, people do anything for fame, bro. There's a lot of motherfuckers be out there, motherfuckers just to sell their soul for some fucking fame, nigga. Hit that like button, ugly ass boy. No, man, I be talking shit to my little troll right here, Angel. I be wrenching my trolls up so I can keep an eye on them motherfuckers. There be so many trolls on YouTube, man. But yeah, man, that motherfucker R. Kelly, man, that's my dog. I can't help but listen to his music, man. You know what I'm saying? The nigga make good music. He just, you know what I'm saying? He just fucked up. There's a lot of people out here fucked up, but niggas don't know about they fucked up shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to motherfucking tell if motherfuckers some shit or not nowadays, man. That's why I don't be paying attention to nothing the motherfuckers say, man. Oh, boy. A lot of shit going on, man. It's a lot of shit going on because this shit finna get ugly out here, man. I'm trying to figure out when they bring these fucking these robots to America, man, to take over these jobs, bro. Niggas think it's a game. Them motherfuckers got a diabolical plan for everybody, man. Everybody's so stuck on money right now, right? And they ain't gonna understand what's gonna happen in the next 10, 20 years, bro. That shit finna be obsolete. Cash is over with. Once they eliminate cash money, it's over with, bro.
You gotta do everything virtual.
Once they eliminate cash money, it's over. They've been doing it for the last 20 years, bro. Every year, nigga got less and less cash money in his pocket and more digital.
Yeah.
Nigga cash apping, nigga selling. Ain't no motherfucking, you know, Nigga walking around back in my day, walking around about $6,000-7,000 in their pocket. Nigga looking like they got the mumps. Easy target. Now everybody got Zelle, Cash App, all kind of ways to send money all across the world, you know. So what they gonna do when the dope boy can't, you know what I'm saying, hustle with the cash? Anybody, the government, the big eye gonna be watching on you, and they want they cut.
Man, what they gonna say? Yeah, this nigga ain't got no job. How you getting all this goddamn
Right, right. Strippers, dope boys, anybody doing anything that the government can't get a cut. Why you think they legalizing weed? They gotta get they cut. There's too much, nigga. There's too many people smoking, and I'm pretty sure they probably adding ingredients to that shit. Cause weed back in the day, man, boy, I used to stay high for a long time. Now you smoke that shit, get real super high, and then that shit wear off quick. Man, shit, man, I'm telling you, it's different. But they gonna regulate everything, man, everything. You see, you don't really watch boxing. Like, it's a dude named Turkey Al-Sheikh, and he trying to buy up all the boxing leagues and put it and make it one, like the UFC fighting league. You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers are resistant because they don't really know his true intentions. He over there in Saudi Arabia. This motherfucker got $5 billion. He trying to buy up everything. But motherfuckers using that excuse, oh, well, he ain't a pay-per-view attraction. Why should I fight him? Ain't no money in the fight. And here go Turkey Al-Sheikh. He got the bag. So you can't use that excuse no more.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Don't be telling me ain't no money because the Sheikh got it.
Right.
And he love boxing. You know what I'm saying? So he gonna put the money in boxing, UFC, whatever the fuck he can put his money in. So when motherfuckers know this now, they can't use that excuse no more. They upset like a woman. You can't get this man no motherfucking no auction. This motherfucker got billions of dollars just to blow. Basically, if you got $5 billion and you want to buy up all these boxing organizations and make it into one, that's hobby money, nigga.
Yeah.
You not finna invest no $5 billion. Or they say it's the military's money. So if you got access to $5 billion, you straight.
And then I ain't gonna lie to you, in Saudi Arabia, them folk got down shit so cheap. You go down there with $5,000, turn that
Listen,
to got
first of all, you can't even go nowhere in America without them motherfuckers. They got all the gas. We go to the gas station. You got to go to the gas station.
Correct.
They got that oil, the shit that these motherfuckers kill about. But man, please, he got the bag. He trying to put it in boxing. We want to see the fight. He got Shakur Stevenson waiting on the phone call. Tank Davis acting like he's scared, cemetery scary. What the fuck? A nigga didn't have no type of hesitation making no Lomachenko fight, but you knew you was gonna beat that old motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? This one right here got history. Shakur Stevenson got history with Tank. They know each other, nigga. They grew up with they grew up sparring together. They know each other's reach. They know each other's habits. All that shit, man. Shakur, I feel like he'll beat him. Tank, everybody think Tank gonna knock him out. Everybody think Tank gonna knock everybody out, though. That's the crazy part. Every man bleed.
I mean, every fight he had.
Not every, but almost. You know what I'm saying?
Every fight he been like Floyd Mayweather.
This my thing, though. Who we been knocking out?
Number goddamn Mexicans and white.
Okay then, shit, nigga. You supposed to motherfucking have a gang of fucking knockouts.
Hey, look, a win is a win.
You right, but shit,
get your money, nigga.
If I'm playing the Charlotte Hornets, that's different from playing the motherfucking Chicago Bulls back in the 90s, nigga. A win is a win, but damn, G. That's like if Michael Jordan went to the finals, right?
Right.
In the first game, this nigga fucking break his knee. And then the other team win. You gonna really count that shit? Oh, it's a win, it's a win. You gonna count that shit? Come on, man.
Michael got injured. That's different. You can't compare that. That's Michael, man.
Everything the same, man. Same with LeBron. If LeBron going to a game, in game one, he fucking tears Achilles like Kobe did, and then the other team win, you gonna take credit for that, nigga?
No, LeBron got hurt.
Okay then, nigga.
Hurt.
That's all I'm saying, nigga. You can't take credit for these victories, man. You fighting Rolly Romero. You fighting Hector Garcia. You fighting Fuck that, Ryan Garcia.
No, hold on now.
Man,
hold on,
fuck
I ain't gonna
that.
let y'all just disrespect Ryan Garcia's like that.
Man, that
Ryan
steroid taking
Garcia,
motherfucker.
he can fight for real now.
He got a left hook. Quick, pop, catch you with it. That's it. That's all Tank. Tank said, man, all he got is a left hook. So I'm gonna go off what Tank said. Now that motherfucker quick with the left hook and he's strong, but he was on dope. I can't tell if that dope.
Man, that man went on no dope.
Yeah, that shit. He had that ostarine in his system. I don't care what the fuck, if it was a small amount or a big amount, he had it in there. He shouldn't have had it in there. And they can, you know what I'm saying, they suspended the man for a year, and it is what it is. But as far as like even before that, we always knew that man had a left hook. That's all he had. Left, real vicious and quick. So I ain't gonna take nothing from him. He got a highlight reel, but you can game plan for a left hook. You gotta count. You supposed to be able to game plan for that. And, you know, I think if you go in there in the wrong style, you're going to get knocked out fucking Ryan. You're going to get hurt because he is strong. Ain't no telling what the fuck he was cycling on and off. You know what I'm saying? He been known to be fucking with some drug cheats. You know what I'm saying? But fuck it. We gonna see.
I believe they just be trying to fuck that man okay, maybe talking some shit. He be telling them some shit.
Man, that man ain't tell. That man crazy as hell, man. That man burnt up like a goddamn match, man.
Hey, man, when that nigga said something about goddamn, the government fucking them little kids, man. I believe that shit now.
Hey, but wait a minute. So you talking about some shit that anybody can say in general? That's a well-known fact. The government some shit. So I can say that shit too. Like, man, you know, the government, you know what I'm saying, they putting something in the food, making niggas feminine, you know what I'm saying, and you got to stop eating meat, you know what I'm saying. I can say that shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But everybody know that. Everybody know there's some crooked motherfuckers in dealing with our food, you know. So we gonna see. I'm still waiting on Tank or his team to send a fucking contract with goddamn Shakur Stevens. I already know they're gonna send 2%. They gonna send some bullshit where he gonna motherfucker be like, man, I ain't finna sign this shit. You know what I'm saying? Now this shit crazy. Then the fight fans, they want the man to fight everybody but Tank Davis. They want Shakur to fight everybody but they got. Why? And then they come with the excuse, oh, he gonna run, he boring, he fight on free TV, but Tank wanna fight him though. Right. So it really don't matter what these fuck niggas say though.
Right.
Cause the man want to fight him. He said he want to fight him. So I be really laughing at the Tank fan trying to put him off on other people. And the man Tank say he on this shit list. But the question is he gonna fight him next? And nigga, you say you wanted to fight Tank next, nigga. You say you want to fight Shakur next. I want to see it. Everybody want to see it. And I'm talking to you, nigga. Yeah. We want to see that shit. We want to see that tough shit you talking. I think that shit counterfeit, homie. I think you've been knocking out a whole bunch of bombs. And I think Shakur been calling out a whole bunch of killers and knocking out and busting up and dissecting a whole bunch of bombs too. Difference is he been calling you niggas out and y'all been ducking him. What's the business? Yeah, y'all been ducking like a motherfucker, man. I'm talking about big pot of duck stew. Hey, nigga, Cambosis, Pitbull, Lomachenko, motherfucking Frank Martin. Tiafimo say he'll never lace up the gloves with him. There's a whole bunch of more. You got your boy Schofield talking that shit, but when they signed him the contract, he bowed out like, yeah, what did daddy say? Tighten up, boy. There's a lot of people out there, man, that are wrecked with Shakur, right? Please, not the right ones. Not the ones we want to see him in the ring. I want you to knock him out. You talking all that shit, like Tank and knock everybody out. I want to see it. Nobody want to see that shit. You trying to mother hen to save that boy. Y'all trying to save Tank Davis. Y'all like them women on the football field when their son get hit too hard. You want to run off on the field. Yeah, that's part of the game, baby. You stay your ass in the bleachers. You know? Niggas disgust me, man. I be really wanting to motherfucking See some good fights, and niggas be scared to motherfucking see the fights, man. Like, if I ain't scared, if Tank knock everybody out like you say, why the Shakur fans ain't scared of the man getting in the ring? Why are you trying to put that man off on everybody else? Well, fight him first. Fight him. No, okay, we'll fight him. And if you beat him, then I'll give you a fight. You cowards. How y'all making decisions for Tank? We talking to the Tank fan. How y'all making this man decisions? You don't know what that man said he wanted to fight Shakur. Who the fuck is you? You niggas don't run shit. He's the duck if he don't fight Shakur next. And I meant what I said when I said what I said. I said it again like I said it then. Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine. From San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me too. Hit my like. Hit my subscribe. Get me up to 1 million subscribers. I want an M on my bitch like Willie D. Cash App PARTTWICE right there. Man, fuck that. We going on duck campaigns. There's a big pot of duck stew over here on Shakur Stevenson's table. Yes, the fuck it is. Let me turn this motherfucking jam up, and I'm gonna smoke this motherfucking Tank pack in the making.
I must say,
turn that shit up, G.
When I found out yesterday, don't you know that I heard it through the grapevine? Not much longer would you be mine. Oh, I heard it through the grapevine. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind. Honey, honey, well, I know a man ain't supposed to cry, but these tears I can't hold inside. Losing you would end my life, you see, 'cause you mean that much to me. You could have told me yourself that you love someone else. Instead, I heard it through the grapevine. Not much longer would you be mine. Oh, I heard it through the grapevine. And I'm just about to lose my mind. Honey, honey, well, people say believe half of what you see, son, and none of what you hear. But I can't help being confused. If it's true, please tell me, dear, do you plan to let me go for the other guy you loved before? Don't you know I heard it through the grapevine? Not much longer would you be mine. Baby, I heard it through the grapevine. Ooh, I'm just about to lose my mind. Honey, honey, yeah. Honey, honey, I know that you're letting me go. Said I heard it through the grapevine.
PARTTWICE. Yes, me. What? Got a lot of things.
It's always gonna be me.
We don't play that shit. Bitch, I'm about a lot of things. We'll shoot you in the ass. We'll shoot you in the brain. We don't play that shit. I'm about a lot of things. We'll shoot you in the ass. We'll shoot you in the brain. We don't play that shit. I'm about a lot of things. We'll shoot you in the ass. We'll shoot you in the brains. We'll shoot you in your house. We'll shoot you in the car. We'll sing it to the moon. We'll sing it to the stars. We'll sing it to the morgue. We'll sing it to the graveyard. Stop that talking if you don't want to get sprayed on. To a walk by, what's my mission? They told me make it home. Shoot these niggas, keep it pimpin'. I always wear 2 shirts, different colors, so I black. Some colors take my shirt off, now I look totally
That Tank pack got that power. Hey man, y'all was really hard on Chisora last night, man. I remember when he fought the guy that split him. But yo, this nigga is a wild theater. I want to watch that shit again, G. I gotta check the highlights of this motherfucking fight, man. This nigga right here is a dog, man. Chisora, they wanted him to retire after this last fight. When he got his shit split right, they were like, he always washed up, man. That nigga came in there last night and beat the shit out this nigga, man. He came in there last night and beat the shit out of Joe Joyce. Yes, the fuck he did. Man, shit. Hold on, let me get up there. I'm gonna go to YouTube. Yeah, Joe Joyce a dog, man. He said he got 2 more fights left, man. That shit ain't hitting. Big quote. You see Clarissa did her thing. Nigga was hating on Clarissa all week, man. What the fuck is going on? How you gonna hate on a woman? I be tripping how these niggas don't, like, the only thing I don't really fuck with Clarissa about is she be trying to fight men.
I fuck that could get what she gonna get them hoes head.
She ain't no competition for her, for real.
Hell no, she wanna fight a nigga.
I don't think so. I don't want to see her get hurt, man. Not by no dude.
Look, check this out.
They gonna put them transgenders in there. She gonna get what she looking for.
Hey, check this out. She gonna give him hell. She gonna give him hell. She fight. You just said she fight niggas, Panto.
No, she sparring niggas. She want to fight niggas.
She sparring niggas. Did that close enough?
That ain't shit. Sparring, man. Them niggas, ain't no man getting in the ring with Clarissa going 100%. I don't think so.
No. Even if they go 50%, or you feel me, 30%, 20%, she still gonna get that extra workout in, because guess what? Now female doing that type of working out.
Man, listen, there's a lot of hoes that spar with niggas, but fighting them, that's a different story. I ain't gonna never want to see nobody get in the ring with Clarissa and try to, you know what I'm saying, really go 100% with her. They gonna hurt her, man. She a woman, dog. It's a difference. And that's what she don't understand. Everything else, when she fight women though, yeah, she ain't no female beating, but I don't give a fuck who they put in the ring with. Who? Hell no, man. If she was fighting back in Layla Ali days, she would have beat her. Layla was good, but she was living off her daddy name, man. You know what I'm saying? I know this shit. So, yeah, right there. That motherfucker Joe Joyce, boy, I'm finna watch this goddamn fight. Joe Joyce was a dog. He took all this man's shots, though. This man was looking like Tyson. He was looking like motherfucking Jersey Joe Walcott, Ezra Charles. Yeah, this heavyweight. He was looking like all them old school fighters, man. This nigga was definitely kicking this man's ass. And this man's 6'7". Beat the giant. He definitely did that.
Joe doesn't go back. I don't go back either. And there were some who have been questioning what he's doing in a ring anyway, but his message was simple here. I listen to no one. I'm my own boss.
He was hitting that body. He's going to the body, then going up top.
And he's here because he wants to be here, and he's here because the supporters want to.
What I like, he was working, when the man was trying to lean on him, he was working the clinch and catch his ass with a hook.
To be honest, Big Joe Joyce is a likable guy too.
It's a big motherfucker, man.
The fans really have an affinity with Derek Chisora. They love him. They love what he's about. They love that he's no nonsense. They love that he loves a fight. Yeah.
I thought Big Man was gonna open that cut up in his eye again. But he split. He swole him up now. That motherfucker is a dog. Both of them.
No, there'll be no fear in Derek Chisora. Absolutely none at all. And I think out of the two fighters tonight, I think like Joe probably has the most to prove. He has them 2 defeats.
See, when he clinch up, he's going up top.
He also has a win then against Kai Shali, which was...
See, he's supposed to lean on him. That man big, right? When you lean on a motherfucker like 5-6 rounds, man, he'll be tired as fuck, right? But that shit didn't work against him. He killing his ass with that body work. See how he go up top? Up top. He was real good in the clinches.
Whether it's active, whether it's perceived, only that brings change. And Joe Joyce has been through his own crisis.
He clinching, he going up top. Good jab, stab inside. I like how he throw that jab with the angle. See, watch how he rock the body, then come up top. And when he get tired, he'll clinch. That prevent him from getting a chance to swing his shot. Clinch. See? He get his in and then clinch on that big motherfucker. Now it ain't he throwing around. He respect this big motherfucker though. So when he throw his shit, he gotta grab him. And then let the referee separate, see? He's smart. He's smart. This nigga was a master boxer, man. He's a power puncher, but he's a master boxer. He just switched to southpaw and then switched to orthodox. He got a lot of shit with him, man. See, now he back orthodox. He got his left foot front. He'll switch to southpaw and have his right foot front. And you don't even know he switched. He gonna start doing the cross guard. That shit gonna be vicious when he catches ass with that. That shit gonna be vicious. This nigga hurt him too. He dropped that big motherfucker. God damn. Bullshit ain't nothing, man. I want to motherfucking start a channel, man, and have all prostitutes on my channel. Have all prostitutes on my channel. And this how the channel gonna go. I got this nigga at work, right? And I be fucking with him. He a little short, ugly little nigga, right? And you know me, I'm dumb as fuck. So I be fucking with the nigga. I'm like, nigga, you probably on POS still. He was like, hell yeah, nigga. I say, nigga, you probably got the premium package, nigga. You know, they be trying to say you the gold, the premium, and all that bullshit. He like, hell yeah, nigga, I got the premium package. I say, oh, Lord, nigga. I say, boy, I got to make a show with you. And we going to call up bitches off POF and all these sites and talk about the premium packages and everything that you can get to buy some pussy. And then we're going to call the hoes on the prostitute page and call up a trick and get them hoes to come over to his house. And we're going to do an interview with the bitch. We ain't going to trick with the hoe. Right. We're going to ask the hoe how much it costs for, you know, a quick visit. You know what I'm saying? Right. And the hoe tells the price. And we're like, all right, she going, what you want to do? Oh, bitch, we just want to talk to you. How much you said for the quick visit? We just want to interview. And she say yes, and we're going to interview the bitch. And you know what I'm saying? Make the hoe dance a little bit for the camera and all that dumb shit. And just ask the whole real questions, like real life type questions, not no shit. They all, like, a lot of them niggas be interviewing prostitutes and asking them shit about prostitution and sex. But I want to talk to them hoes about life, nigga. Politics. Sit in them hoes, see what these hoes, like, a lot of them girls be out there fucking will really be smart. And I want to try to see if there's some smart prostitutes out there. You know what I'm saying? That could probably, you know what I'm saying, blow up and go viral and help us go viral. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of sexy bitches out there selling pussy. You know what I'm saying? Because they on drugs or that's just what they know. That's all they can do. And I want to, you know what I'm saying, try to do my part and help out. A lot of bitches, you'll call them numbers and they think you want to fuck. But I'm different. I pay the little, what you charge for a quick visit, what, $80, $100? I pay that shit just to do an interview with the bitch, make the bitch twerk, keep her clothes on and all that shit, and do a little hour interview, a little 30-minute interview, whatever the quick visit is. And then, you know, do some little comedy with the little ugly nigga, cause you know, that nigga probably want to trick with the bitch after the show over with. You know, so she'll get some money out the deal. You know what I'm saying? Even though I ain't gonna trick with no bitch like that. Especially on the motherfucker, got the bitch on the show. God damn it, boy. Yeah, but Chisora, man, this nigga, man, he beat the shit out of this little red nigga, man. Let me turn this motherfucker back up. Them niggas they was hitting each other hard too, man. Them niggas, big heavyweight shots, man. You could drop any minute.
This is Joe. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we all know he can do a lot more with the France, but he's just landed a good shot straight away there. I think the thing with both guys is
That nigga long now.
neither of them have the fastest.
He had that reach, but that motherfucker was getting inside that shit.
It's sudden, thumping, brute force, strength when it's landed.
See how he working the clinch? Catching his ass. Body, head. Body, head. Body, head. See how he going to the body, then up top. Put that cross guard up, yeah. See, now watch, he start weaving.
Ooh, you can tell they hurt him.
Mm-hmm. He's stopping him in his tracks.
Yeah, he bagged his ass up.
Extremely fit.
Both of them niggas tough, though.
Competition is the best form of motivation, and Chisora will be desperate to put on a show here. Just to knock back some of the naysayers that say that he shouldn't maybe be in there at all.
That body work, boy. Niggas don't understand. It's dangerous to go to the body, but if you catch that liver or that kidney clean, it's over with. That's why when you go to that body, you gotta stay on that telephone. When you go to that body, you gotta stay on that telephone with your hand that you're not punching with. The hand that you punching with, you supposed to rip that bitch and stay on that telephone. And if you going to this side, you gotta stay on that telephone. Rip that bitch. You catch one of these sides, the liver or the kidney, clean, over with. I don't give a fuck. Or touch this right here with that button, straight jab. Boop. This part right here, the mandible, over with. Don't even take that much pressure. That's why I be tripping. How motherfuckers be swinging so hard all the time, man. That's why jabs, you don't have to swing them hard all the time. Like Larry Holmes, he was giving a demonstration one time. He was like, man, a lot of people like to turn them over. That's cool, but sometimes you gotta flick that bitch. But you really just trying to blind the motherfucker for real, for like a split second. Boom, I want you to blink so I can come with that, you know what I'm saying, that power shot, right? So, bam, you know what I'm saying, real quick, right? So when you turn it over, you over here. But when you flick it, you over here. Boom, you're closer to your target. So he was giving some game, man. I was like, bro, it don't take that much pressure to fuck somebody up. When you touch the button, they call it the button. He caught his ass in his button too, backed his big ass up. That nigga Chisora, he was catching him on his forehead. Chisora was hitting him everywhere, man. Hitting him in his chest. Everywhere, nigga.
You see that mean ass where he at?
Yeah.
Boom.
Listen, he finna get wicked.
Yeah.
He got the cross guard up now. Watch. This when I started seeing how he started. I can tell he watched a lot of old school boxers.
That's his era.
He 40, but
no, I'm talking about like growing up as a kid.
Yeah.
You're right. That's his era.
But a lot of boxers don't do that because it's dangerous if you don't perfect that shit.
Bro. I'm gonna tell you, perfected that shit.
A lot of niggas trying to do like Floyd and do that shoulder roll shit.
That's what I was about to say. Floyd projected a lot of old ass fighters. Like, you feel me? Like Leonard Ray. Like, you feel me? Like, bro, man, come on, man.
You would like to see him coming
in. That shit fell out the paper.
No, absolutely not. I think he done that before against Julie Zhang, and it was about his
all up again.
But
that time.
I mean, he's never going to be the fastest guy in the world.
I ain't gonna never turn down nothing but my collar. You know, we on live YouTube. Hey, I wanted to show people this right here, right? So, you see how that shit in yellow?
Right.
Hold up. Motherfuckers don't understand what they looking at. Right here. When them motherfuckers took over everything, they didn't own all of this shit. All of this shit belonged to the motherfucking Spaniards. Everything in the yellow.
Spanish Louisiana?
Yeah, but everything in the United States is right here. Georgia, South Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky, Virginia, D.C., all on the East Coast. But not Mississippi and not motherfucking, that's the English territory. That shit was wicked back in the day because they don't understand that slaves didn't always run away up north. You see what I'm saying? Slaves ran to Florida and to the west as well. You know what I'm saying? So let me show you this map right here. See all that yellow shit? That's the Spanish territory. And over here, you know what I'm saying? The gray right here, that's not the United States. The light gray is the United States, but the other, that's the Indian territory. And the yellow is the Spanish territory. So motherfucker was running to Mexico. You got motherfuckers running to Florida, the Seminole Indian, like the Florida Seminoles. Them motherfuckers it was a lot of Indians that sold us back to the slave owner, but the Seminoles took us in. And the Seminoles were Indians that took slaves in, and we breeded and mixed breeded with them, but we was already here before Christopher Columbus.
All right.
The man that showed Christopher Columbus how to get here was a nigga. We had already been over here making that route. We already knew the route. It's like a GPS. He was the GPS. If you know anything about sail, like old ass sailor boats,
right.
You know, like the old school sailor boats where they got the pirates on them.
Right.
They got the shit all the way at the top where a motherfucker sit in that motherfucker and be guiding the captain where to go.
Right.
That was a nigga sitting all the way in the top of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Rain, sleet, or snow. It can be lightning striking or whatever. That was the GPS back then.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So he already knew how to get to America, South America. You know what I'm saying? And them motherfuckers are vicious, man. They take credit for everything, but they found Christopher Columbus' diary. And he was telling people how easy it was to trick the Native Americans here because they were so kind, and anything that he asked for, they'll give it to him with no question and shit like that. Just laughing at the fact that these people were kind-hearted, and y'all came over here and tricked these brothers and took their country, bro. It's vicious. So I was just showing that map to let motherfuckers know that America, man, was conquered, man. And a lot of Spanish people had this country, and a lot of Native Americans were black.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We were already over here. Niggas was already in America, man. And you know, you got dark-skinned Mexicans. You got yeah. Let me see. You got a lot of black people that was already in America. They don't want you to know that. Well, you lucky. You got it's one more in here.
Oh shit! No.
I got mine. I got another one too. Yeah, but man, shit. Let me get back to this fight. Oh shit! Caught his ass.
Again, you can see these fucking shots coming in now, and Chisora just taking a little time on the ropes before launching back into another assault of his own.
Bum bum. That motherfucker rocking his big ass. That's a dog. He said he want to fight 2 more times before he retire. That nigga 40. He fighting too. Look at this nigga. Ugh. You hear the crowd. Yeah, it's on, baby. Hey, I was one of the ones thinking he needed to retire too, goddamn it. But that motherfucker fucked his eye up. He came back and beat the shit out that nigga, man. He a dog. They love him in that country. And that's what I like about the UK, man. If you black and you good, they gonna treat you just like they treat everybody else, man. Niggas over here in America,
fuck that. They just nice over there, period. They kind.
Listen, it's a different type of atmosphere over there. We make fun of them motherfucking UK people, right? But them people be really sticking together, man. Like when you go to their fights in them countries, they got certain songs they don't need no music for. Like them motherfuckers be in the crowd, like it sound like a coliseum. Everybody in unison singing "Sweet Caroline," all kind of songs, man. And I just like that culture. I like that. That make the atmosphere real wild.
That's why they still always go over there to the UK to make that money, because they know we go over there. It's up.
It's up. It's always gonna be up.
That's why they don't like that goddamn trap in order to make money, period.
But man, you got to be a road warrior, man, to prove that you can do it anywhere. Fuck the judges and the crowd, man. You can do it in another motherfucking backyard. You a boss. You know what I'm saying? Chisora was in his home crowd, in his home, had his people there.
Yeah.
But nah, he won. I'm just saying though, the atmosphere. It's like Game 7 in the finals, right? And you on the road, and you at the free throw line at the end of the game. How loud it's gonna be? And you need to make this last free throw.
Loud as fuck. Loud as fuck.
Yo,
they depending on that shit.
Yo, I'm talking about that's what you deal with when you go to these other countries. Now you can fight in America and it can be pro, whatever, but it ain't gonna be like the UK. Them motherfuckers got certain songs they sing in unison. They got all of that shit, G. And that's big. So when you go over there and fight, you not fighting just the person in the ring. You fighting the crowd, the judges, the atmosphere, the vibe, everything, man. I love it, man. That's the only thing I really like about, you know what I'm saying, the fact that the UK box, there ain't a lot of really top-notch guys over there, if you ask me. But the ones that are, they love them, man. Even the ones that ain't that top-notch, man, they love them. They got the same vibe and the same emotion at each fight. Like, we get crunk at our fights too, man, but it ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers be in unison. Every time you go, you know what song they about to sing in the crowd. With no music. I like that. That's the vibe. But yo, Chisora, hey, Joe Joyce is a dog. He took a lot of big shots. Look, bam. Chisora good in the clinches, man. He was hurting that boy in the clinches, man. Coming with that overhand. See, he going body, head, body, head. He mixing it up. Then putting the cross guard. He got a lot of shit with him, man. Watch how he weave these punches. You gon' get hit, but man, this nigga is putting the art form down. He had to lean on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit ain't working though. I thought he was gonna gas out. When I called the shot, when I watched it live last night, I thought he was gonna gas out, bro. Because he was going full pace, fast pace the whole fight. This nigga was doing this the whole fight, G. Ripping them shots to the body. Shout out to Chisora. Hey, yo, hit that like button for me, man. God damn. Y'all know I'm trying to grow this channel. Get the beat up, man. Turn the beat up. I don't play that shit. Fuck it, man. Tell that nigga to hit the like button, man. Yeah, man. You heard my dog, man. My dog say hit that like button, nigga.
I said hit that motherfucker.
Big Chisora. Both of them slugging it. Big old giant. Big Joe Joyce. Big Joe Joyce getting caught. Big Joe Joyce returning fire. Man, round 5 was live, man. Round 5 was live, boy. Clinch, baby. Look. Put that shoulder in this chin, nigga. Boom! That nigga trying to hit through the glove, nigga. Fuck your guard, nigga. Yeah. Ripping that body. You see how much force and how he grit his teeth? He trying to hurt that body bad, man. That motherfucker Joe Joyce had to say, yeah, you right, you did that. Joe Joyce a dog, man. I respect Joe Joyce. He'll hurt anybody else. I want to see him in there with him. Man, I don't know, man. I think Tyson Fury gonna beat Usyk in this rematch, and I want to see Joe Joyce in there with somebody like that, man. That big motherfucker. He's 6'11", nigga. Strong was taking all the Chisora shots, nigga. He got dropped, but goddamn, nigga. The type of blows and vicious shots that Chisora was throwing, man, please. The average man will go down and stay down. You hear me? Now this more like it. Now this my you smoking like this here, man. Some player shit. You be smoking the motherfucking Batman blunts. This nigga came over my house and rolled some shit the size of 2 of my thumbs. I can't smoke like that. I'm too old, man. These young niggas be smoking shit, just be blowing the up to my god damn. All right, more power to you. Let's go, Chisora. Round 6. Look, they was giving Chisora a rest right here in the beginning of round 6. I said it, and I meant it. He was warning Joe Joyce about hitting late. This way.
Joe has lost something since the United fight. Looking at that last performance against Kajali as well.
I can't really tell, man. I'm burnt out. I can't tell. You know what I'm saying? So both of them was straight to me. And then you smoke some fat dumbass shit, so of course I'm fucked up. I don't know. I would have to wake up after some sleep, then blow.
You just need to try and keep this kind of momentum and pace. Keep the pace high. We know that Joe can fight at a high pace. He's extremely fit for a heavyweight. Yeah. He just needs to make sure he's throwing the ladder all the time.
Motherfucking R. Kelly in the house.
You can come home with me.
Yeah, nigga, let's go. I like rewatching good fights. If it's a good fight, I can rewatch it. I forget what round he dropped his ass. It was late. Ripped him right in his button, like I told you. That button right here. Know why you aim for the neck? Because the nigga gonna drop his head off instinct. And aim for the neck or the chest, and that shit end up catching that button. That's an old school trick. A lot of people like to aim at the face all the time, but the body don't go nowhere. And niggas be trying to dip, and when you dip, you catch it. It's supposed to swing at your natural arc anyway. Cover that grill, guard your grill. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, man, the county, you know ain't no guns in there. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't saying this shit for the streets, but I'm talking about, like, when niggas be getting locked up, a lot of niggas don't know how to fight.
That fuck out. I done see these get their ass beating that.
A lot of niggas don't know how to fight, homie. Be acting tougher than a motherfucker.
I seen a nigga in the county. Mind you, on the streets, this nigga Mr. Bang Bang shoot him up, tough as hell. I'm talking about, if a nigga got some money in that county, a nigga get touched. I don't give a fuck. A nigga be a bitch ass nigga. I'm talking about, Nigga called his ass on the tip. He said, man, come on and catch your one. He tell him. Get what he go tell he go tell like a little crab ass nigga, like a little bony nigga that you know that hungry, fucked up and he tell him, look, I got something for you. I don't know whatever the things he made with him, but he made a good deal with him. Man, that man went up there and tore that man ass up for that bread.
Beat the shit out of him.
And get what he tell him, oh yeah, he won that. He won that fight. What? How did that man won that fight? That man paid somebody else to do that business.
Man, listen. I'm telling you, man. It
be hoes in that county.
It be some real hoes in there, man.
And I done watched niggas get pained out in that bitch.
Pain.
I'm talking about pain. I'm talking about pain. Nigga don't see. PARTTWICE, you know about Pumpkinhead. You know about that.
Pumpkinhead Deluxe.
You know about Pumpkinhead.
Yeah.
Man, my mom watched nigga get Pumpkinhead in that bitch and put on and you know about putting on the dough.
Yeah.
You gotta get up under her.
When I was 12 years old, I got set up by the police in Chicago, right? And I tell this story a lot. My mama, after that, I had to go back to Florida and stay with my mama, right? But nigga, that's a long story. But make a long story short, the police fucked me up and made these niggas think that I set them up. I'm 12 years old, going on 13, bro. They let me out the car knowing I had to go back the other direction. Them niggas surrounded me. These grown men now.
Right.
Man, they beat my ass. I'm talking about, the last thing I seen was a big ass 8-ball bottle. The beer 8-ball. Yeah. I seen that shit crashing down. I blacked out, right? And when I woke up, I was in Big Lord house. And them niggas stopped, the niggas stopped them from killing me because he knew me. He knew my daddy. And they knew I wasn't on no bullshit, nigga. The way the shit I'm gonna tell you how this shit happened, homie. It was me and about 3 other niggas on the set. I'm holding the money. Right. He got the drugs. He's selling the shit. We got an organized thing going. Right. So when the police pull up in the unmarked, they catch us slipping. Boom. They got us in the back, in the garage by the alley. He pull out the fucking stun gun and he started threatening us, talking about where the dope at. My homeboy dropped through that shit over the roof when he seen him coming. But I still got the money in my pocket. Them niggas ain't got shit. He like, where the dope at? Where the dope at? I know y'all got the dope. So we ain't got no dope. We scared. He lighting the goddamn stun gun up. This shit'll stop your heart, little nigga. Zzz. And we scared, right? We young. I'm 12 at that time.
Police doing that to kids in Chicago?
Yeah, I'm 12. So he made them niggas take their shoes off, right? And he was like, y'all niggas run right now. And made them niggas run down the alley and kept me. Because I had the money. So he put me in the back seat with his partner in the front. So they drove to they drove to a burger joint and got some burgers and shit. I'm thinking I'm going to fucking the Aldi home. Or, you know what I'm saying, the juvenile, right? But no, they drove me all the way in Terrortown, homie. Now, my granny stayed across from Jeffrey, but that's where I live, so they drove me all the way to Terrortown. I'm young, I'm 12, I'm about to turn 13, I'm bad. I drive past Big Lord house, it's about 6 niggas sitting on the steps. So we drive real slow past them. I don't know what's going on, I'm green. So when they turn the block, they tell me to lay down in the back seat. I'm like, what the fuck you talking about? I don't know what the fuck you want me to lay down for. So he reached back and hit me in my chest. Boom. So I lay down and he speed by Big Lord house again. But now it looked like I ain't in the car. So when he pulled back around the corner, he picked up a little young nigga that was out there hustling and put him in the back seat with me. So now look, now imagine I'm laying down in the back seat. They done rolled by one time with me sitting up. Now they done rolled by another time and picked up a nigga on their set and put him in the back seat. And he looking at me like, what the fuck? And I'm like, shit, I don't know what the fuck going on. So here it go. I'm young, I'm scared to death. He like, all right, get out the car, nigga. When he pulled off up the block. So I get out the car I'm not thinking go the opposite way, go all the way this way and go around to go home. I'm going back towards Big Lord house. Cause I ain't think, you know what I'm saying? I'm green. I don't know what the fuck going on. I'm 12 going on 13, right? So boom, these niggas surround me, nigga. Niggas my size, your size, bro. And like, hold up, my nigga, where you from? What's going on, nigga? You set my little homie up. What's going on? I'm like, man, I don't know, bro. Where you from? What set you playing? All that bullshit, right? The politics or the gang banging shit in Chicago. So next thing I know, a big ass nigga just catch me. Boom! I'm on the ground, balled up, cause I'm scared. You know what I'm saying? I ain't finna, these niggas grown like my uncle's size. My size and your size. I'm a kid, I'm 12, 13, right? So they stomping me. They got the beer bottle, that's the last thing I seen. Bro, when I woke up in Big Lord house, cause the nigga saved me, man. I woke up, I had a pumpkin head deluxe. No bullshit. When y'all niggas watch Martin, that shit is real, nigga. When I looked in the mirror, my nigga, my shit was like this. That's why I'm an advocate for CTE, brain damage, and mental illness on my channel because I got CTE. Even after that, I played football. Even before that, I played Pee-wee. Listen, that right there really did it, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it really fucked me up. To this day, I'm fucked up about that. You know what I'm saying? But when I looked at my face in the mirror, nigga, it was this big, homie. Like a fucking basketball, G. And I was like, fuck. And the nigga said they stopped the niggas from killing me, homie. And I went home, and my daddy seen my face. Oh, man. He was scared to call my mama, man.
You know your mama finna smash the fuck
He
out.
was scared to call her, homie. So he tried to let me heal up. And, you know, when he finally called, he was like, Regina, you know what I'm saying? Robert got hurt. But she like, whoa, send my son home. You know what I'm saying? So that's when I came back to Florida. But, nigga, I was loving that shit. Ain't that a bitch? I wanted to get retaliation, but they rolled through and they talked that politics shit. I'm a foot soldier. I'm a casualty of war. I can't make these niggas go to war about a misunderstanding. You know what I'm saying? That's a misunderstanding that happened. And they thought I set them up, you know? So what they did was, cause we rolled back through that motherfucker, nigga. And I wanted some action. I wanted action. I thought we was finna get action, but they came in there with that politics shit. And that's the same thing with boxing, man. It's politics, bro. You will never get action unless a boxer really want to fight. If he's scared of another boxer, he gonna use the excuse, oh well, there's not enough money for the fight. It's all politics. But that pumpkinhead shit is real, man. That shit on Martin, I laughed at it, but that shit is real, homie. Them your head, you hemorrhage. I could have died. One more blow. The nigga that saved my life, let me see that light. The nigga that saved my life, you know what I did for him one day? He went on a mission. I ain't know what was going on. I told you I was young. My mama felt like I was out of control. She sent me to Chicago, and she let me stay with my father, right? And that was noble, because a woman know that a man needs a boy needs a man in their life to raise him, because a woman can't raise a boy to be a man. But you sent me to Chicago, baby, in the worst time to send me, in the early 90s, late 80s. That's when you couldn't wear your hat to the left or to the right in certain neighborhoods. Now you can wear that shit anywhere. It don't matter. But you couldn't wear Dallas Cowboy jackets in certain neighborhoods because they got the 5-point star on it, nigga, you're getting murdered. You couldn't wear the Indiana Hoosier jackets in my neighborhood because they had the pitchfork on it, you're getting murdered. You couldn't wear the Georgetown jacket in my neighborhood because they had the big G on the back of it, you're getting murdered in certain neighborhoods up there. So it was all politics, right? And I was loving that shit. I'm a kid. But man, when I got in that shit, you gotta watch these motherfuckers come breaking in cars over here. Damn, nigga, you wrote this motherfucker extra tight. Hold on. A lot of Chicago politics. Matter of fact, let me see if my cousin on the line, man. Talk to some Chicago guys, man. I like talking to Chicago guys. I had one of these big YouTube channels talking shit. Talking about I ain't from Chicago. I'm like, whoa, nigga, you not you not from Chicago, homie. Not talking like you talking. You from Bloomington. You from Bloomington or Harvey. You from Harvey, nigga. Talking about PARTTWICE. Man, we gonna have a party in Chicago fucking with me, nigga. Yeah, where my cuz at, man? Let me see. Let me go to Facebook. That's where that nigga at. That nigga love Facebook. These niggas be my age, still on Facebook. I be going through, looking through that shit, but I can't post nothing on that motherfucker. Motherfucker be posting their whole life on Facebook, man.
They tell their whole life story on that bitch.
Nigga post when they shitting. Nigga post when they shit, all kind of shit. Okay, my dog AJ up in this bitch. Yeah, man, but
You like your princess cake?
that shit was wild, man. The early 90s in Chicago. That was the best time of my life, man. And it was the most dangerous time of my life. That's when I first got shot at. I was 13, man. No, I was about to turn 13. But I left and went back to Florida after I got fucked up. Man, them motherfucking bullets like missiles, nigga. I'm not talking about, man, listen, I heard him right past my head, G. See my cuz at the crib.
Bro, this bitch so bitter.
What they gonna do is they gonna get that goddamn man a goddamn contract or what? 2%. We don't care. We gonna sign that shit, nigga. What's up? This should be the fight. Shakur ain't nothing but a runner or a track star. Let's go and cut the ring off and knock him out, right? Easy work. Easy work like all the rest of the Tank fights, right? What's the problem? What kind of obstacle course I gotta go through to get the fight? I gotta do a Benavidez to get the fight? I gotta pull a Benavidez to get the fight? What Shakur gotta do to get that fight, y'all? Somebody tell me, man. Type it in the chat, man. Goddamn. We finna give him a goddamn list of people to fight just to get a Tank fight. We need to know who. Goddamn. Y'all gonna get a man 2%? Or y'all gonna give him what? 30%? Maybe 10%? Y'all gonna play fair or y'all gonna play like some bitches? Is Tank Davis going to play fair or is he going to be a sucker and do some shit Floyd did to Winky Wright and send a fucked up contract. Man, let me roll. Let me get that grab a leaf. Man, I struggle smoking your shit.
Hey,
I appreciate it.
He talking about dumbass. He talking about shit.
Have you ever had a homeboy come over and roll up some shit that was very hard to hit? This is just happening, and we're about to roll up another for my brother. Now it's hitting while it's a roach. This is when you know what I'm saying, you fucked up the road. When that motherfucker get down to the itty bitty and that bitch go to hitting like a storm train, yeah, man, we gotta roll another. That's some good shit though. I'm really fucked up. I really can't smoke no more. I'm really just talking shit for the camera. Man, listen, Cesora, shout out to you. Joe Joyce, shout out to you. Y'all did your thing last night. I can't lie. My cousin ain't answering the phone, so it's probably too late. I don't know what's going on. Let me see. Somebody online. I can tell who online. And my cousin ain't online either. He was online 9 hours ago. It's 1:51 here, so what time it is? I don't know. Let me leave them people alone, man. Them niggas probably knocked out. But yeah. Hold up. Man, whoa. Somebody hit that like button for me right now. Somebody hit it, man. We finna talk some shit. I've been trying to tell y'all, boy, Tank Davis ain't trying to fight no goddamn Shakur, man. I feel like the brother's scared. Now, what the fuck are you gonna say about that? I guess I'm hating, cause listen, if it's so hard to make a Shakur fight and he fight on free TV, I don't know what's going on, cause everybody else he fought on free TV. Everybody that Tank fought on free TV when he fought him. Ain't nobody Tank fought had a pay-per-view. Nobody. So what's the problem? What's the business? Why y'all making the excuse? Why y'all saying, why people have the audacity to say that he fight on free TV? So he don't deserve this and he don't deserve that. You don't deserve a raise at your job, nigga. I hope they boss man come out tomorrow and be like, you know what, y'all? I've been watching the camera. I've been seeing you mother lovers going to the bathroom and talking on your cell phones and shit. Yeah, I ain't never giving y'all no raise. So y'all gonna stay at this pay where y'all at. Yeah, you niggas that's worth $17.50, you gonna stay at $17.50. Y'all niggas that's making $20 hours, you gonna stay at $20. No more raises. I was gonna give you a $2 raise, everybody $2 raise, but y'all niggas cheating my time on the clock. And I ain't gonna fire you. I'm just gonna not give you no raise. Now what you gonna do? Is you gonna get another job, or is you gonna stay here and feed your family? Somebody better talk to me. You know, it's time to say fuck talking boxing. We talking life now, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that, nigga. Boxing is life. Man, I'm gonna try it out. I'm just saying, cause you rolled some hellified shit, man. You rolled some hellified shit. I got a match. Niggas matching my days, man. When you smoke one with a nigga, you really supposed to match a motherfucker, for real, for real. No questions asked. Especially if you got it. If you ain't got it, a nigga smoke with you, it's all love. When you got it, you really supposed to match, man. So, and your shit really wasn't doing the trick. You motherfucker had that shit hitting when it turned into a roach. But yeah, man, we got a lot of shit to talk about tonight, man. Let's up tonight, man. I got a big day tomorrow. And I just want to get some shit off my chest. Do it gotta be boxing? It can be boxing. Everything can correlate. Like I said, man, people wanted Chisora to retire. And you really can't tell a man what to do in his life. A lot of people try to tell you what to do and you stuck in your ways. It's impossible. You talking to a brick wall, homie. Especially an athlete. It's hard for an athlete to let go of the sport because it's such a short career. And when you retire, you still young. People think 30 and 40 is old, but that's young, man. And these guys still have the ability to kick ass, man. So they be wanting to still get in there. And Chisora said he got 2 more fights, and I can't tell that man not to fight no more. He did good, but we're going to see what it do. Like Earl Spence, y'all say he need to stay out the ring. You can't tell that motherfucker, like Deontay Wilder, y'all say he need to stay out the ring. You can't tell that man to stay out the ring. You can't tell nobody to stop doing nothing. You can advise it and be like, yo, I think you should. But no, man gonna do what he want to do. And if he want to keep fighting, baby. You know, keep the pressure on him. You know, as long as you take care of yourself, you should be able to perform at a level, you know, especially if you got smarts. Y'all know what Floyd said. It ain't about, we don't respect power punchers. It's all about smarts. Nah, Chisora, he was slugging it, right? But if you really go back and watch that fight, G, that man was using a lot of boxing IQ in that fight, man. I'm talking about a lot of unseen, like it wasn't just a brawl. If you really know what you're watching. You saw him using all different type of guards. You saw him weaving. You saw him looking like Ezra Charles. You saw him looking like Jersey Joe Walcott. You saw him looking like Mike Tyson at times. You saw him doing a lot of different things in the ring, man. A lot of people missing that shit. I saw it. You know, I saw him hitting, going to the body, going up top, and clinching, preventing Joe Joyce from getting off a lot of that shot, a lot of counters. I seen a lot of high boxing IQ, man. Shout out to Derek Chisora, man. This nigga say he want to fight 2 more times. And a lot of people, like even that guy right there, I zoomed in on his face. He was hating. He was hating. He was one of the main motherfuckers talking about, yeah, he ain't got it no more. He need to retire. That motherfucker, as soon as he knocked him out, I got his face close up. I wanted to get his face close up. Look at your face. Look at your face. Stop trying to tell men what to do. Y'all let Tank be Tank, man. Let that man fight Shakur, man. He gonna be all right even if he win, even if he lose, homie. He's still a dog, man. That don't make Tank. Whoa, you out of here?
No, we gotta let you know, we gotta let the lives hit his hot shit.
Oh shit, we got some new hot shit, man. Hold on, you want to put that on the Bluetooth?
Yeah.
Let me get the speaker. We got some hot shit. In the meantime, listen to the motherfucking track of Marvin Gaye. Nigga, legend.
Talk about me, you bitches me too sloppy. You try to get me Jackie Chan, but I pop it. You niggas try to stop me, you niggas me too sloppy. You try to get me Jackie Chan, but I pop it. He tried to get me poppin', he could not kill me poppin'. He tried to get me Jackie Chan, but I like to kick it. I like your bitchy. She like to lick it. She got some pretty titties. She might be little bitty, but she got big ol' kitty. I let her lick it, but I don't lick it. I might just stick it. I might just
wondering how I knew about your plans to make me blue with some other guy you knew before. Between the two of us guys, you know I love you more. It took me by surprise, I must say, when I found out yesterday. Don't you know that I heard it through the grapevine? Not much longer would you be mine. Oh, I heard it through the grapevine.
Shit. We in this bitch, man. We got a special guest in the house. Let the streets know.
Man, it's CFNOD, big, you know, you probably big shit.
CFNOD, nigga.
So, you know, we gonna hear this hot shit for the one time. Shit, y'all ready for this shit?
Man, play that shit, man. Run that shit, nigga. Fuck that shit. Hit that like button for me.
Oh, he saved me. Oh, Lord, he saved me. Look, Mama kept me in church on Sunday. That shit was easy for her. She wanna have it, let her know the Lord's name. As we got older, we started finding devilish way. Mama looking at us like, ain't raised like that. We might not have had nothing, but we had the Spirit of God in our soul. But still, like we know those signs, we just did what we wanted to. Mama hurting hard, Mama hurting hard. But it still, I need to go back to church again. It still, I need to get back on my knees again. She ain't been moving right for me lately. I've been on another path, but I ain't been focused lately. Say his name, say his name, say his name. I'm so grateful I ain't dead. Say his name. Every time I wake up, see my praises, I grab my gun. I know, if I ain't got nobody, I got him.
Hit that like button.
That what Mama told me. That what Mama told me. Mama said, baby boy, you ain't got nobody else. You got the good man upstairs. She said, baby, even if you do wrong, he'll still listen to you. Mama told me that the rain that's won't last forever. When I got on my knees, when that way, when the door started opening for me. When I got on my knees, that's when them doors start opening for me. Mama told me he'd do it. Mama told me he'd do it. I just need faith in him. I'm a rider when he talks on my face. I know that shit ain't righteous in his soul. The niggas trying me, Lord. Niggas trying to play my attention like I want to kill, Lord. Even Moses
that like button, nigga.
Even Moses had to say, Lord. I know you don't want me popping these perks, but I need them because they keep me calm. I know when I die, I know my have to answer to you, Lord. I know I got some devilish ways. I know I got some devilish ways. I know no fuck nigga gon' play with me. I'll put them fuck niggas straight to the devil. Niggas ain't gon' play with me. I'm so tired of being angry. Can you help me with some peace? Soon as I fought a bad friend before niggas, I found some peace. You been telling me to leave them niggas alone, Lord, but I ain't got the all of the sign. I've been thinking about myself. I've been thinking about myself. But when I got on my knees and I started talking to you, you opened up some doors. You opened up some doors. You opened up some doors for me. You helped me with my problems, girl. God, you helped me with my problems. You kept me on the streets. I'm trying to get a spiritual. Can you help me with it? I'm trying to get a jet.
Gregory Pratt, what's up, baby? You already know what it is. We in this bitch vibing, man. Hey, nigga, hold up, nigga. Go to YouTube right quick.
We was gonna spend some more hot shit.
I know it's time to get some part twice in here now, nigga. Go to YouTube. Yeah. We in this bitch. We in this bitch tonight just flexing. You see how Mike passed up LeBron, nigga, like nigga went over to Robin, like, what's up, my nigga? Yeah, no, he ain't like that shit, nigga. That nigga did not like, that nigga didn't even look at that brother. That nigga did not like that shit there. Oh, you the GOAT? Oh, you the GOAT? Yeah, hold up. Let me put this motherfucking part twice on right quick. Hold up. No, nigga. What the fuck? How they got Cho on here already? Man, go and subscribe to the Cho. I didn't know you had Cho on that, bitch. Yeah, man. What kind of song you want to hear? Any topic. And we're going to talk about the song. Then we're going to play your song and talk about your song, about why you wrote it.
Shaking ass.
Shaking ass?
You remember that one song you showed me? It was like one of them, like how to way like City Girl, right? But you had like this type of bounce to that shit. It was like shaking.
Hey, you know what I'm finna do? I'm finna put something in the chat, right? And I want y'all to click this link. And I want y'all to go click this link when I put this in the chat. Because it got all my music on there, right? Yeah. And when you click it, you'll be able to, you know what I'm saying, check me out. So watch this. Go to YouTube right quick and go to Rude Exposure. A matter of fact, subscribe to Rude Exposure. Yeah, we got a guy in here that's not subscribed, fellas. And we finna get him subscribed right quick. And I'm finna drop this link in the chat so you can listen to all my music, man. And I want y'all to, you know, just vibe to it. You know, I record this shit. It ain't, you know, professional, but it's me, you know. It's me. Yeah, it's me. It's always gonna be me. So there you go. You know, when you click that motherfucker, it's gonna take you to Rap Chat. You know. And when you go there, it's gonna click the all part twice.
Nigga, you got 6,000K on one video.
Oh yeah. But go to Rude Exposure and go to live. No, go to the live. See that shit that's lit up right there? You know. So turn it down right quick. When you go there, it's gonna click the all part. Alright, so you see that link right there? Click that link at the bottom right there. No, not learn more. But yeah, that one. So it's gonna take you to Rap Chat. And then when it take you there, you just open that bitch. It's free. And there ain't no shit that you gotta pay for. All that shit free. I pay for the shit cause I record. Right. You know what I'm saying? But if you just listening, yeah. And even if you don't wanna even if you wanna record, they got still a part where you can record on. But to get the, you know, all the voice effects, the you know, the auto tune and shit, they got the good, like the celebrity auto tunes on this shit, and you know, make your voice sound however you want it to sound. It's a dope app to record off of. I performed with a lot of these. What's the name? Oh, you got to make an account. Yeah, but it's easy, man. I'm glad you own that, cause we can collab on this shit too. Right. Like I got the headphone, man. We can make a song in this bitch right now with that. And I recorded with this girl from Philadelphia named P Stunner. You know, so I sent her the song. She sent her vocals, and I mixed it. That's how you can do on this app. You can record with people from all over the world. You know what I'm saying? So we got a lot of songs on there, man. And I just want y'all to check that shit out. Well, we turning all these songs into movies and mini movies, so you know we finna get ready to start recording. I'm too old to be a rapper, so like all my shit, you know. Hold on, play this song. Don't play that one. Let me find the song for you. You see, I got so many to watch this.
Man, well, I was just looking through them bitches.
Let me find a good one. Oh, yeah. You say you want to see a dance song?
Shake that ass.
Alright, so
I said shake that ass, not that shake that ass.
this one, I want a bitch to dance to this shit, so.
Dance for me, dance for me, dance for me. Dance for me, dance for me. Turn up, turn up. Let me see you do a dance in here. Dance for me, dance for me. Turn up, baby, turn into a dancer. Dance in here. Turn up, let me see you do a dance in here. Dance for me, dance for me. Turn up, baby, turn into a dancer. Dance in here. Dance for me, dance for me. Baby, dance for me, dance for me, dance for me. Dance for me, dance for me, dance for me. Baby, dance for me, dance for me, dance for me. Baby, dance for me. Jump out that mini skirt. I know you got that work. I know you like to twerk. I know you like to work. But if you want my cash, go ahead and shake that ass. Just make your booty shake. Sit on my dinner plate. You got my dick on hard. I know that you can feel it. My dick is like a snake. I hope that you can kill it. Your nigga want me dead, cause you done gave me head. But that's okay, I guess. I no punch to his chest. Don't want to be your man. I know you like that pain. I got them finer things. You like them finer things. You see some time and rings, but I'm not giving back. But I got some cash if you turn around and shake your back. Turn up, let me see you do a dance in here. Dance for me, dance for me. Turn up, baby, turn into a dancer. Dance in here. Dance for me, dance for me. Dance for me, dance for me. Yeah. Dance for me, dance for me.
I usually do this, but I think I'm gonna try it. Let's see what this is do. This cookie like a like it. Hey, hey. I get hot, but I know you like it. Billy had your body rockin', yeah. She's wet, splashing it, and
She was just freestyling and shit, man. But yeah, I like to have females on my shit too.
Let's just tight. You're talking this so much, we can do it all night.
Turn up, let me see you do a dance in here.
Yes, sir. Play your shit. But I wanted to talk about that shit.
You know, shit. What motivated you? It motivated you to, you know, record that. You know, put that in the album.
I always like.
What was your mindset in that moment?
I'm gonna tell you. When I was getting money on the streets, if a nigga wanted to kill me, all they had to do in Jacksonville, Florida, was go to any strip club in the city, and I was probably there.
You was in that bitch.
I knew a lot of bitches in the strip club. I had a lot of cocaine, and a lot of bitches loved me. And I had a couple bitches in certain, like Club Amnesia, Scruples. Shout out to Mama Do. Shout out to Mama Do. Out there, y'all know who Mama Do, 904. I used to be in there. Shout out to Lil Phil. We used to, you know what I'm saying, get money, but we stayed around strippers, man. I know a lot of strippers, man. And I made that song because I know a lot of strippers, you know, strip. And that's the type of song that a bitch can dance to, twerk, or do some kind of sensual type of dancing. She don't have to twerk to that song. That song can be used for, like, seducing your man or twerking. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I made that shit.
Okay. So just basically just like also shit, just like your environment.
Yeah, that's what I know. I grew up around strippers, man. So that's why I made that song for the hoes that like to dance, you know. But when I'm talking my shit, bitch, I got them diamond rings. You like that, but I'm not giving you that. But I got some cash if you turn around and shake that back. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got for you, baby. That's why I made that shit. But hoes like to dance, so, you know, you got to make something for the ladies, man. So That's part of the reason I did that. A lot of niggas don't understand the world changing, and everything is catered to women now.
Yeah.
So you gonna have to cater to the ladies, man.
We gotta switch that up, you know, because you know us men, we go through a lot of shot down. So
yeah,
you know,
but
so
if you want to make money now, you gotta cater to them bitches. But you can cater to the bitches and blow up, and then put your agenda in there.
Right.
That's how you got to do it, because if you don't, the whole ain't number female rappers really on top.
Yeah, I was just saying that shit. You know, shit. A lot of these female rappers is on
And
top.
all they talking about is prostituting
And shaking ass. That's it.
That's it. Pussy. And the young girls love them, and you know you got bitches and.
Bro, I seen a video on a bitch Instagram, man. She got little kids with sexually shaking their ass.
That's what I'm saying. The bitches are playing that shit for their children to hear it, and you know, if mama loves it, she loves it.
Right.
And you know, the little girl go to school, man. I seen a little video of a little girl. She couldn't be no more than 5 years old. She singing that sexual, hands on your knees, ass please. And I'm like, man, she got the little karaoke microphone and some more shit. I was like, what the fuck?
Shit, we gonna go ahead and play that hype shit. You know, PARTTWICE just came on there with that hype shit. You know, he gonna come hard every time.
Let's go.
So this trapping in the hallway. You did.
Let's go.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, I got bros still trapping in that hallway. I'm trying to make it out with my bros in that cell. My mama told me this shit gon' take off, I'm gon' prevail. My daddy said I was a shining star, I just ain't seen it yet. JG said stay down and stack it up. What you gon' do when both your baby mamas trippin'? One telling you can't see your child, other one trippin' by that paper. She know you tryna get it for her, but she tryna take it. That shit giving make you wanna crash, something in your head telling you not to do it. That shit giving cause I been going through pain. I been missing my brother and they say I been missing my brother in that chains. My little brother called my phone and said he down bad, so I gotta pick him up. JG said, little nigga, boy, you the one, so run it off. My mama down bad, so I'm trying to pick her up. I don't want nothing to change, so I'm trying to run it off for all the bros. Hey, I got bros still trapping in that hallway. I'm trying to run over them more, yeah. I'm trying to run over them more, yeah. I got bros still trapping in that hallway. We came from the big, so you know we had the hard way. I got brothers in that trap still trapping in that hallway. Call by the phone, tell I need some more bags. Niggas say what they gon' do, what they can't count. Tryna take over my city like I'm John Gotti. I told my mama to kill. I told my mama I wanna kill. But she said, baby, you can't think like that. Cause these niggas want you to crash out. Red light, you know we get 'em. You know we gon' flip 'em. This SC2 right here doing bad, you know we might. We leave a pussy nigga on that curb, we did him bad. Yeah, I called twin phone, he might just do you nasty. Come on my side of town, I can show you that nasty.
All the slaves
in that kitchen cooking hard way. That shit made for him, he had to do it. Niggas tryna take it out my pocket, I go and kill them. Fuck niggas saying he might just rob me, know they capping. No, I keep that bleed beside me, so I down nigga. I down nigga from that wishing nigga, what I down nigga. I'ma bring that hard shit back. I got niggas trapping in that hallway. I'm trying to get my niggas out of the hood. but you know I'm drinking.
I gotta play some love boy shit now.
You know I'm see me. My brother's on the kitty. Jay-Z say you the one. Jay-Z say you the one.
I gotta match your vibe.
Y'all really granted, baby. Y'all dead ass Carter son. Dead Carter son. You know, I've been going through some pain. You know, I'm gonna come put that pain shit on that pain.
I gotta match your vibe. I can't let you go. I can't let you go out like that.
Right.
Hit that light, nigga. Oh, fuck it. Play it. Oh. We can play some robbery shit.
It's just robbery.
I was a robber before I sold drugs.
Shut up, bitch. Where the motherfucking money at, man?
I gotta explain this song before I get a synopsis. I was homeless at 17. I was out in the streets, living in abandoned apartment buildings, gas stations, in my homeboy cars, and you know, shit like that. We was robbing. We was a trio of Negro, cutthroat assassins. We was out there robbing, just get hotels at night. They had the crackheads getting the rooms for the week and all that bullshit. Young nigga. So when we hit licks and we get big licks, that's when we transform into hustlers. And we learned the game. Nigga taught us how to cook up, and it was no turning back. Run that bitch back. It's a robbery song. All my songs back in the days were robbery songs.
Don't make me kill your bitch.
Oh, my bad. All my songs back in the day were robbery songs.
It's just robbery.
Jingling in your pockets. Where the money at? A whole bunch of that stuff. Let's go.
Shut up, bitch. Where the motherfucking money at? Don't make me kill your bitch. Matter of fact, I choke this hoe to death, nigga.
Where the money at? Where the dollars at? Where the cash at? Where the stash at? Where the weed at? Where the pills at? Where it at? Where it at? Come down tonight. Let them live, dog. Come down tonight. Let them live, dog. Where the money at? Where the cash at? Where the stash at? Where the money at? Let them live, dog. What my dog said, I don't know, dog. Take them to the bed. What is underneath? What is in the closet? Where the money at? I'm about to get the poppin'. Where your kids at? Where the wife at? Time up, Jack. Time up, Black. Where the money at? I don't really want to action no more, so I'm about to go local, homie. Where the cash is, where the stash is, where the weed at, where the pills is, where the money at, where the money at, where the motherfucking money at. Yeah, let them live, dog. Let them live, dog. Let them live, dog. Let them live, dog. Let them live, dog.
No.
This song is for my dog. Yeah. Trio with Negro cutthroat assassin. I keep on laughing and keep on blasting and flashing. See those and hoes, but I won't take no loss. Stashing my dope in the hole so it don't get broke out. Slide them in the bang them when you hang them high. The bang them, bang them, deal niggas don't die. Get yourself in the Mr. Pistol whipping, flipping times in the wrong hood. And the nigga might take your way. Where the money at? Where the cash at? Where the stash at? Where the pills at? Where the weed at? Where's everything? Never give it for my sins, I'ma make a stain. I'ma do it right, do it unseen. Running in the dark, running with my team, running with my dogs. It's a trio with me, cutthroat assassin that's killing y'all.
Man, those folks do all kinds. All my niggas, let them live down.
Where the money at? Where the cash at? Where the stash? Where the weed at? Where the pills at? Where the money at? Where the money at? Where the money at? Where the money at? Where the stash at? Where the cash at? Where the weed at? Where the pills at? What a money for? What a money for? What a money to my dog. Yeah. This song is for my dog. Y'all know what it is. I'm talking to my dog.
Watch your back. Don't get caught slippers count.
This song is for my dog.
Yeah, nigga, bro, God bless the dead little Kenny, man. Late night, let it run. Hold up, nigga, let it.
Okay.
Oh, my bad. Yes.
So what drove you to, you know, put that type of energy in the album? You know, I understand you said the backstory, but you know, like.
Man, God bless the dead little Kenny, man.
Okay, let's get deep.
God bless the dead little Kenny. That's my dog. That's one of the most prolific rappers of all time that never made it. That nigga was a junkie, and he got turned out by a bitch that started him out snorting and smoking dirties. Smoking dirties was big in Florida. You hear Trick Daddy talking about smoking dirties, Poison Clan. All niggas in Florida back then was smoking dirty. I could never do it because I seen all my uncles was junkies. But man, you know, I could never turn down my dog Kenny, man, because I knew what type of talent he had. But we used to rob together. Me, Lil Kenny, and sometimes Jason Stevens. Y'all know Jason Stevens. Y'all go on internet and type in Jason Stevens #psycho. And y'all see he was one of them guys in one of them world craziest courtroom videos where the family ran over the thing and tried to jump him. But, you know, we used to go rob, and, you know, it was either him, me and Kenny, or my homeboy Keith. And, you know, we used to hit licks. And, you know, I was homeless. So it was right up my alley. And like I said, I was fresh out of Chicago with that mentality. I'm young. A lot of niggas really looked up to me at that time. And Kenny, that was my nigga. He looked up to me, and I guided him in the wrong direction. I guided him into the robbery direction because he was just following me. And, you know, we was into this shit deep and getting money, but, you know, he turned out and started smoking and getting hot. And I ain't know it. But, you know, I be talking about a lot of licks that, you know, happened back in my early days when we used to rob, like how these young niggas be talking about how they kill and be telling on themselves. We been doing that shit. We been telling on ourselves. And it's just getting popular now. But we made these underground songs back in the 90s. So this song right here, I wrote this in the 90s. And we was talking about robbing, and that's all we did. That's all we knew. So that's all we rapped about. And that's just it. Like, you know, Rick Ross don't rap about selling dope no more. He rap about food, you know, lemon pepper wings and shit that he lived now, cars and hoes and shit like that. He don't rap about getting them birds and, you know, Port of Miami. Nigga, you too big to rap about that. So you rap about what you know and what you live. A lot of people be thinking the shit be fake. Like a lot of these niggas be rapping about killing and shit, but you got certain niggas that really be living it. Like Lil Boosie, man, fought and beat a death penalty charge. So when you hear these guys and they look up to these niggas, man, that's what the young niggas gonna do. They gonna go out there and get a couple bodies and talk about it and chat about it on the record, man. And you know, I thought it was cool when I was a jit, so we did it. But now that I'm older, I'm like, damn, nigga, this is a grand indictment waiting to happen, homie. They called the war on drugs back in the 80s. Why wouldn't these crackers call it a war on crime? They letting us get away with murder. They letting you go on Facebook Live, Instagram Live, Twitter Live, and post homicide. You got little children can get your cell phone and watch this shit. The world reckless. So I can see these motherfuckers trying to crack down, man, and regulate shit like they really want to. You think they taking over territories back in them days in the 1800s? You see the map. These motherfuckers are vicious. If they want to regulate shit, they will regulate shit. And Florida is one of the states that you can't tell them shit. They say we want to take teaching the slavery out of schools. That's what the fuck we gonna do. We don't want to teach that shit. You see all the great countries right there. That's what, you know, them countries had a whole bunch of niggas in it. So of course it's gonna be great. But the Spanish own that. You know, the Spaniards. But man, it's a real diabolical shit that's gonna happen, man, real soon, man, when they bring these robots in to take these factory jobs. The data says that the factory jobs are gonna get invaded first. And once they put the Tesla robot, whatever kind of robots, the AI robots they got coming, they're gonna take over the factory jobs. Once they eliminate all the cash money and just you gonna have Cash App, Zelle, or whatever new system they got, you're not gonna be able to get away with any type of illegal activity as far as making money. And they're gonna regulate it. This shit gonna be wicked out here, man. 10, 20 years, man. Maybe less than that if the right president get in there and they put the right agenda in the office. These motherfuckers wicked. They don't give a damn about white trash. They don't give a damn about niggas or none of that shit. It's on.
Shit, chat, you know, I wish I could stay a little bit longer, but you know, I gotta get the hell on.
That's right, man. We finna end this video anyway, man. But y'all niggas hit the like button, hit the subscribe. Go fuck with my boy. You know what time it is. CFN. OD. You did. You did. Hey, but my nigga, I appreciate you coming here with the session, nigga. You know, anytime we go live, you invited to the show. You know, we gotta have the young niggas on the show, man. You niggas, hey, y'all the future. Man. You hear me? So, fuck it. Y'all got the mind. Y'all got to motherfucking change this shit. Flip the script on it. Flip the script on it. I'm finna turn this beat up again, man. Y'all fuck with your boy. Hit that like button.
Just need to retire as opposed to boxing retiring.
They should stop this, Spence.
And he's in desperate trouble here, Duke, and it's all becoming uncomfortable to watch.
It's not nice. He's got nothing left. Look, his legs are all over the shop. He's backing up voluntarily. Desperate now, Chisora.
I wonder if the Chisora corner might pull him out of here at the end of the round, if not before. They'll be having a look. He's put my goodness!
Never!
Right hand! I can't believe what I've seen!
I can't believe it!
And he has put him down. Just extraordinary! A brilliant, brilliant right hand punch from Derek Chisora. And now, listen to this crowd here at the O2. Chisora has had Joe Joyce on the floor in the 9th round, and as you heard Duke McKenzie tell, he simply couldn't believe it.
John, I can't believe it. He was on the verge of getting knocked out. He was all over the place. He was stumbling all over the shop, and then he pulled that almighty right hand out and floored Joe Joyce unmercifully.
That's going to be a 10-8 round if Chisora gets through to the...
About me, you niggas talking snapping. You tried to get me Jackie Chan, but I pop it. You bitches talking about me, you bitches me too sloppy. You tried to get me Jackie Chan, but I pop it. You niggas tried to stop me, you niggas me too sloppy. You tried to get me Jackie Chan, but I pop it. You tried to get me poppin', you could not kill me poppin'. You tried to get me Jackie Chan, but I like to kick it. I like your bitchy. She like to lick it. She got some pretty titties. She might be little bitchy, but she got big go kick it. Let's lick it, but I don't lick it. I might just stick it. I might just spin the band. If I spin the band, beat that pussy Jackie Chan. She wanted pie, so I took a pie. Seen a nigga flexing and he acting like he pie. You niggas couldn't stop me.
Ooh, I bet you're wondering how I knew about your plans to make me blue with some other guy you knew before. Between the two of us guys, you know I love you more. It took me by surprise, I must say, when I found out yesterday. Don't you know that I heard it through the grapevine? Not much longer would you be mine. Oh, I heard it through the grapevine. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind. Honey, well, I know a man ain't supposed to cry, but these tears I can't hold inside. Losing you would end my life, you see, 'cause you mean that much to me. You could have told me yourself that you love someone else. Instead, I heard it through the grapevine. Not much longer would you be mine. Oh, I heard it through the grapevine, and I'm just about to lose my mind. Honey, well, people say believe half of what you see, son, and none of what you hear. But I can't help being confused. If it's true, please tell me, dear, do you plan to let me go for the other guy you loved before? Don't you know I heard it through the grapevine? Not much longer would you be mine. Baby, I heard it through the grapevine. Ooh, I'm just about to lose my mind. Honey, yeah. Honey, I know that you're letting me go. Said I heard it through the grapevine.
PARTTWICE. Yeah, it's me. What? Got a lot of things. It's always gonna be me. We don't play that shit, bitch. I'm about a lot of things. We'll shoot you in the ass, we'll shoot you in the brain. We don't play that shit. I'm about a lot of things. We'll shoot you in the ass, we'll shoot you in the brain. We don't play that shit. I'm about a lot of things. We'll shoot you in the ass, we'll shoot you in the brains. We'll shoot you in your house, we'll shoot you in the car. We'll sing it to the moon, we'll sing it to the stars. We'll sing it to the morgue, we'll sing it to the graveyard. Stop that talking if you don't want to get sprayed on. To a walk right, what's my mission? They told me make it home, shoot these niggas, keep it pimpin'. I always wear two shirts, different colors, so I black. Hit some corners, take my shirt off, now I look totally different. My style is too prolific, rewind that shit, you missed it. My family is from Memphis, Chicago is terrific, but Jacksonville is different. No slipping, then you dead, boy. Niggas carry Dracos just for fun, this how we play it, boy. I don't wanna be around with niggas out here gunning. I'd rather be inside your bitch, little freak, I got it coming. I don't wanna be around with niggas out here gunning. I'd rather be inside your bitch, little freak, I got it coming. We don't play that shit, bitch, we got a lot of things. We'll shoot you in your ass, we'll shoot you in your brains.
When if you only knew, if you joined the 3%, here's my advice to you today. Walk away from the 97%. Don't talk like they talk. Don't act like they act. Don't go where they go. Don't specialize in what they specialize in. Throw away the blame list they cling to. Start you a new life. Let's teach our kids the simple ways to transform their health, number 1. Their economics, number 2. Their ability to communicate, number 3. Their life and treasure and lifestyle, number 4. Spirituality, number 5. And the list goes on and on. That encourage us to do the next one, to do the next one, to do the next one. First thing you know, this whole scenario for you is spinning up instead of out of control on the negative side. This is all you got to do. It's as simple as this. It's as simple as a start, committing yourself to life change. And once you start down this road, I promise you, you'll join the 10% and the 3%. Take charge of your own life. Take charge of your own day. Take charge of your own conversations. Take charge of your own family. Take charge of your own possibilities. And learn these skills, develop this kind of strategy, and I'm telling you, life will open up for you. Join the 3%. Join the 10%. Lend a helping hand, but don't fall into their poor philosophical scenario. Don't blame what they blame. Don't use the excuses they use. It's called the language of the poor. Switch gears, switch language, switch ideas, switch strategy.
Do you think now, when we have discovered in Amsterdam that we have a minority problem, that we are doing the same thing?
You are doing exactly the same thing. And what you are unable to accept is this. You always call it a minority problem. And it's true that black or non-white people are minority in any European capital. But we are not a minority in the world. You are the minority. And that's what you cannot face. All you really have, after all, are space shuttles, banks, and weapons. What you don't have anymore is me. And you only, me, I the slave, I the nigger, I the black cat who believed everything you said once.
I live life day by day. Yeah. I live life day by day. Please, oh, please don't, please, oh, please don't take my. I live life by day. Please, oh, please don't take my pay. Please, oh, please don't take my pay. I live life by day. Please, oh, please don't take my pay. Please, oh, please don't take my.
And I will keep men out of women's sports, if that's okay.
For someone to come home with me. Will it be you? Or will it be you? Or will it be one of you? All you have to do is be and over, baby. And you can come home with me. You can play house with me. You will be the mother, and I will be the daddy. Yes, I will.
I say to all you hating ass bitches out there. What's up, Alex? Trash show, trash life. Snack bunch of cheaters. So is motherfucking Eddie Reynoso's camp. And a whole bunch of other camps out there. Where you think Ryan Garcia get the bright idea from? You bitches ain't sent motherfucking Shakur no contract, and I cash you bitches to hell for that there. Shout out to Jazora for destroying the big gentle giant. Hey, shout out to Joe Joyce. He's a dog. I'm making a joke. Joe Joyce is a dog, and he'll hurt anybody else. Damn what you talking about. Where all the motherfucking trolls? I feel like motherfucking talking some shit tonight. Where your dog ass at, Alex? Write some more dumb ass shit so I can talk about your no pussy getting ass. When you gonna motherfucking tell these motherfuckers like Canelo to fight somebody that's real? You got these motherfuckers like goddamn Belongo. I hope Belongo get a goddamn lucky shot off. Let's go, Boricua. Canelo ducking that wreck. You know, nobody want to try to talk no shit about that, huh? Because he the face of boxing, man. Fuck that. We want to see him fight Benavidez. We want to see him fight Crawford. We want to see him fight somebody. Fight Beaver. Fight Better Be It. Fight somebody, nigga. Fight somebody for the bag. You trying to get all this money. If you get all that money, you should be able to fight somebody that's worth it. You can't be getting no big ass bag fighting no motherfucking bomb and expecting people to respect you. Same thing with Tank Dog ass. How the fuck you think we gonna keep on respecting you and you getting the bag and you fighting these motherfucking suckers? It's late now. I can talk like I want to talk, nigga. I meant what I said when I said what I said. I said it again like I said it then. Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Tank Davis, your motherfucking tune-up ducked you, didn't he? And you need you another tune-up, don't you? Yeah, you can't fight Shakur right now. That's crazy. That's suicide for your career. As you know, in the black community, you can't lose. They hold us to a high standard. You know what I'm saying? If you lose, you're through over here. It's like a motherfucking real life situation. If you get shot, it's over with. Some niggas survive the shooting, or some niggas it's over with. Shout out, God bless the dead, the Fulio, man. You shouldn't be making fun of the dead, homie. We'll see you on the other side, man. I don't like that shit. They backdoored you, homie. All the little young jits out there in Duval County, man, shout out to y'all niggas, man. Y'all need to chill out. Or stay your head on the swivel, because it ain't gonna change. Niggas on drugs, the drugs doing the killing. These young niggas ain't doing the killing. You see all these homicides, man, it's the drugs, you hear me? I seen it, nigga, in the holding tank when these bitch ass niggas going through withdrawals. And that shit extra cold in that bitch. You ain't got nothing but a roll of toilet paper to sleep on, nigga. You niggas in that bitch throwing up in some more shit. And then when it get cold enough, the motherfucker be banging on the door trying to get the detective up in that bitch. Yeah, nigga, you ready to tell on somebody and a nigga mama. I seen it, nigga. I know it's true. So ain't nothing a bitch can tell me. I seen some killers turn snitch, nigga. But I'm telling you, it's the drugs. You niggas is on drugs out here, homie. The drugs is ruining your life and your family. You know? You think it's cool to pop the pills, man. That's the new crackhead, homie. The rappers back in the 80s used to smoke crack. Ain't that a bitch? And now look at them motherfuckers. So now the new crack rock is these fucking pills and all this new synthetic shit, nigga. They creating shit in the lab for you young motherfuckers. Y'all steady taking that dumb ass shit. I stopped eating meat in 2014, man. I'm just scared to death of the government. Because it's crooked police. Why it ain't crooked motherfuckers fucking with our food? You got some racist, nasty motherfuckers out there that hate us and want to eliminate us. You got some real vicious motherfuckers like Obama that put the fucking flag on the White House. Yeah, man, why you put the flag on the White House? It's bad enough you legalized gay marriage, homie. You just had to put the flag on the White House. And then you got the nerve to tell these people they can't come in their own country, man. That's why I shout out to anybody that slide up in this bitch, man. You know, you got to come. It's the land of the free, home of the brave, man. America, you know, only in America, as Don King say, man. You know, imaginary lines and water. That's all we separated by. Who made them fucking lines up? You niggas, and black people don't have a fucking flag. We don't have a country, Coach Calvin. Hey, Coach Calvin, you selfish motherfucker. You simple-minded mother lover. We don't have a country. So when you say that wicked shit, talking about, oh, Pitbull got a country behind him, fucking right he got a country behind him. So that's your excuse why you can't fight Shakur? That's the excuse why you couldn't fight a lot of brothers. You know, we can't take our money to Mexico and flip that bitch 3 times, man.
We bringing this shit to America. You see Frank Martin went and bought a fucking chain, nigga. The fuck out of here, man. Look at the mind state. Niggas got brain damage and CTE around this bitch. That's why they got handlers, you know. They got to have handlers, man. You're dealing with too much money, man. You don't know what the fuck you think. You want to fight who? No, bro. Chill out. That fight gonna be there. That's what the handlers say. And when the handlers say that, you got these dumbass fight fans that echo that shit like parrots. Y'all parrots, man. You ever had a parrot? You ever seen a parrot? You can teach them to say dumb shit. You know? You can teach your parrot to say, "Ah, he's on the pay-per-view attraction." I guarantee you can teach your parrot to say that and then go live and go viral, you know, and put Shakur picture by it. Because that's what parrots do. You Negroes and you Caucasoids and you Mexicanos are parrots too. You parrot anything somebody that's greater than you say. Anybody that has more money than you, a lot of you mother lovers will parrot them. A lot of you Negroes, Mexicanos, and Caucasoids will still fuck with people that get fresh out the penitentiary knowing they told on the whole block and sunk the whole fucking ship. But as long as they got the sack and the fucking plug, you still gonna buy your drugs from them, ain't you? Boy. Shout out to Clarissa Shields for doing your thing, baby. A lot of these fuck niggas on internet hating on my baby, man. And like I said, we only chastise and baptize Clarissa Shields for trying to fight a fucking man over here. Other than that, you ain't got no business talking about no black woman here. You faggot motherfucker. What kind of nigga be talking shit about bitches anyway? That's some gay shit if you ask me, Southpaw. You hear me? You say Shakur gonna get his chance, man? I don't know, homie. I don't know. I don't think that's a smart idea. And if you think in business, and it's like you guys say, the sport of boxing, like, yo, you don't know boxing. Okay, I know boxing, homie. And if I know right, I know Shakur is not on the list next. Guaranteed. Just like if he would have fought Lomachenko, homie. It's just my opinion. If he would have fought Lomachenko, and like I think he would have beat him like in about 6 or less, I think it was going to be a devastating knockout. He wasn't finna fight no fucking Shakur next. You know? It's a business. You got a 6-7 fight contract. You don't have no business fighting the best first. You fight the best last, G. And that's just the way it's always been. And Floyd Mayweather patterned his career in such way. So we're not finna change nothing now. It's gonna be an excuse. And prove me wrong, hit me in my face with a baseball bat so my mouth can bleed. I like being wrong. I say these things to manifest the opposite. We trying to get a fight here, and we don't want to call Tank no duck because he said he want to fight him next. Ain't no, oh, I got to get a tune-up to fight Shakur. You said you got Lomachenko, Devin Haney lost. You know how it is in the black community. You can't lose. If you lose, you're through. Now, Canelo got 2 losses, 2 draws, and some questionable victories. He's still the face of boxing. But that don't count. They people stick with each other. We hate each other. We look at everything Shakur do and try to find fault in it, instead of looking at all the beautiful defense and the way he can't be beat, the way he's still undefeated. Ain't nobody going around there talking about, man, that motherfucker couldn't be hit. He was standing under a waterfall and he came out and then he had to dry his socks off. That nigga is a vicious motherfucker. And I don't know, man. Tank might not be able to get to that boy. He ain't no front runner. That nigga get loose when he get to the 6th round. He don't get tired. He's used to going 12 rounds. He go 12 rounds every time, damn near. You know, they call him boring because he ain't gonna let you say he's a runner, he's a track star. But then he stood in the paint with motherfucking Avenese. I mean, not Avenese, Arlen. Ain't that a bitch? Yeah, man, there's some vicious shit going on, man. We want to see the fight. We want to see the boxer puncher against the goddamn master boxer, master class boxer. We want to see that. We want to see hashtag killer versus boxer, pure boxer. You know, we know for a fact over on this channel that Tank Davis is the most exciting boxer in boxing right now. And if Boots Ennis could get any kind of publicity, he would be running neck with neck with goddamn Tank Davis. Ain't no niggas fighting Boots. You say both is undefeated. Whose style do you like better? I like Shakur style because it's hit and not get hit. And I advocate for CTE, brain damage, and mental illness on my page. So the less you get hit, the more I look and keep my eye on you. And I know you're going to last. And punch resistance is real, people. Niggas don't be wanting to talk about that. Yeah, your favorite guy be getting hit a lot, and I salute that shit. You got a chin, sir. You got a chin, sir. And I just know that you getting older and you're going to always be older than Shakur. And Father Time is undefeated. And I don't know what your genetics is. I don't know in the next couple of years how you going to look, how you going to feel, how your punch resistance is. You know, you're only supposed to take 1,800 punches to your face throughout your whole life. You ain't doing no counting over here. Some people are less, some people are more. Some people have short necks, some people have short stature like Tank, and it's hard to hit. You know, so maybe, you know, he might preserve. But if you get in the ring with a pure boxer, that high guard just ain't gonna work, homie. And we already know what Shakur said about the high guard, homie. And that's what I be liking to play. I be liking to play the video that ain't got nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me, homie. So let's see if we can find it. We're going to run through a couple of them right quick. Yeah, hold up. You see that shit, man. He say no more. So we going to hold him to that. Tank, and we ain't going to worry about it. We just going to worry about when they announce the fight, nigga. But he said say no more. That was about Lomachenko, though, when the fight fans was asking for Lomachenko. And that's what I say. The fight fans ask for these fights, man. The fight fans dictate who Tank fight. A lot of y'all ain't going in this inbox saying, no, man, fuck that Lomachenko shit. What's up with Shakur? You said you wanted to shut his big mouth. And we ready for this nigga to shut the fuck up, too, because this nigga getting on Twitter too goddamn much, talking that shit, you know. So we want to see you shut this nigga mouth. I want to see Shakur run all 12 rounds. And then I want to see Tank cut the ring off in the 12th round after he listened to his corner and they give him instructions on how to cut the ring off. And I want to see Tank knock Shakur Stevenson out. Now, why don't nobody want to see that? Why I'm the only one that want to see that? That's my guilty pleasure. I'm weird. Like, I like seeing shit that I don't think can happen. I want to see a UFO. I want to see a whore that won't go. Or as Project Pat said, a hoe that won't go. I never see that in my life. I guarantee you. It's just not possible. Just like Tank knock everybody out, I got my own triangle theory, homie. We got our own mind over here. And you have your own mind, we respect it. Tank do knock everybody out. Until you meet your match. Everybody, my mama told me a long time ago, boy, you think you tough. It's always somebody out there better than you, nigga. Oh, you couldn't tell me shit, especially at the age of 16. Devil. That's why I say these young niggas, man, you gotta have some guidance in their life, man. And you got a nigga like Floyd Mayweather. You know, of course, Leonard Ellerbe and you know, Coach Calvin, all them boys, you know, had an influence on Tank growing up, man. But who was that man's father for real, man? Was it Coach Calvin or was it Floyd? Like, when you a young nigga, you listen to people more than the people that you even was raised by sometimes if you think they got more status. And I guarantee you, man, that man followed that pattern Floyd put in his ear. You know, Floyd gonna spit that game to these young niggas, you hear me? And he spit the game to you, homie, you gonna listen. He's a billionaire. At that time, when Tank signed to him, he was on top of the game. It was no other option. Shout out to Coach Kenny for talking all that shit. Talking about, you know, Tank had options. He could have went anywhere. Yes, nigga.
Well, who in their right mind at that time? See, y'all thinking about now time. I know. A lot of y'all too young to remember when Floyd was on top of his game. Even with Conor McGregor, you couldn't tell him shit. You understand me? You got to use your third eye. You got to take it easy. Sometimes people get personal. Like when I was on Phenom trying to let the man know, I came on there defending the brother. And the man just be looking for so much beef. I was like, what the fuck? I knew it. I sensed it. Because I really was at y'all, man. I told him, I said, I'm at your chat, homie, because I seen the chat was talking shit, about Shakur. I was like, hey man, let me hit this link, Because y'all was saying the D word, remember? I ain't saying all of y'all. There's 2% of y'all out there that's real Tank fans. Well, I'm talking about the 98%, nigga. There's a lot of y'all saying that Shakur Stevenson does not deserve a shot at Tank Davis in that money bag. Say it ain't so. How can you, out of all the people in the whole wide world, say another man don't deserve something? You don't deserve a raise at your job. How about that? I hope your boss come in there tomorrow or whenever you go back. I'm like, you know what? It's a town hall meeting. I've been watching this camera from my house. And I've been seeing you mother lovers going in that bathroom on your little cell phone, sneaking behind shit, talking to your gal, arguing with them. You can't keep tabs on her. But y'all cheating my clock, and I was going to give y'all $2 raise. But Tammy, you going to stay at $17, and Bill, you going to stay at $20. I ain't giving nobody no raise. And also, I be on YouTube. I like boxing too. I hear y'all niggas on the motherfucking chat talking about somebody don't deserve this and somebody, y'all don't deserve shit either. You don't deserve no payday. You don't deserve to hit the lottery. You don't deserve nothing. You don't deserve your kids to respect you. If that's the case, you can't tell another man what they deserve and what they should get. You should wish for a good fight, and that's it. There was no controversy about a contract with Frank Martin. He has never been on pay-per-view. He only fought in 2 12-round bouts before he fought Tank. And he only went the distance 6 times. Never fought a world champion. Never fought for a title. Please. Same age as Tank. Started late. A tune-up. Just like Coach Calvin said. And we're not going to forget that. There's nothing you can do about the timestamps, brother. The timestamps don't lie. And that's all I am going to say.
For the first time in the fight, and shaken up and getting punched around the ropes here.
Good, baby.
A nice fake with the eyes there. That was really clever, that from Crawford, and he's got him in trouble here. And that's a really good left hook from Crawford. And Burns is hurt again. Switching to the body.
Oh, yeah.
Burns covering up, but it is enough getting through here. Sickening punches from Crawford. And Burns in trouble on the ropes. That's never happened before, but Crawford is going for it. Burns catches him with a left, but we see it, Jim. The guy sitting behind us.
Watch the flip.
Yeah, there it is. Terence Crawford. Wow.
Off the muscle, nigga.
A moment of history for the American. The first Omaha born and raised world champion. It was thoroughly deserved.
I had to learn to respect that nigga, man. I had to learn to respect Bud G. Because I was really, I'm still an Errol Spence fan. But, he proved me wrong. He picked up a baseball bat and hit me in my fucking mouth with it, and made my mouth bleed. And I like that shit. You hear me? The truth hurt. I like hurting people. And if I'm wrong, nigga, hurt me. If it's falsehood, I'm going to bat it down, bro. If it's a conspiracy, I'm going to let you know that's just a conspiracy. A lot of people take truths and think it's a truth, but they take opinions and make it into a truth, like a woman.
You know, women think they right about everything, even when my mama told me that one day. She said, I'm right even when I'm wrong, because I know you did something yesterday. Damn, mama. You just know I fucked up. Yes, I did fuck up, but I'm just saying though, damn, mama, you're wrong. No evidence, no, you know. I was a bad, terrible child, man. You know. That's why I try to help the youth. Any troll that's over the age of 25, there's no hope for you. I tolerate trolls on my channel. I wrench some of them up so I can keep an eye on these mother lovers. But if I find out you're over the age of 25, man, there's no hope. Your brain is fully developed, sir, ma'am. And what are you teaching your children and the people that's looking up to you to be a troll? That's terrible. You need to start your own page so we can put your picture and put a face on you and see what your viewpoints are. And let's see what you got going on. What type of talent do you have? Can you put some videos and some visuals together that'll keep a motherfucker attentive? Are you loquacious enough to talk for 2 hours and 31 seconds? Can you put something together? Can you go to a smoke break with a video? But these are the type of questions that, you know, guys be asking you. Like right now, as we speak, you know, I got a video for you. And this is for all the Tank fans. And I know y'all like comedy, so here you go.
Get your hand down. I told you, I'm dangerous, nigga. Stay still, nigga. Stay still. Referee. Yeah, nigga. How you did that? Oh, come on, man. Be still. Don't nobody want to fight that. Don't nobody want to fight nobody like that. We need boxers that's going to, you know, make us look good in the ring. Like, why would I put Tank in a position like that? You fight somebody going to run all day and then hit him with shit that don't even hurt. Yeah, he going to be hitting him and shit, but this shit ain't going to hurt. And like, man, come on, man. Oh, you ain't going to let me hit you? Oh, come on, man. That shit don't hurt. You ain't going to let me hit. Then when the 12th round come, then, you know what I'm saying, you're going to see what Tank made of. And that's going to be that, because he's going to have to get a knockout. But until then, I got faith in Tank. I know that he'll get in the 12th round. And Coach Calvin ain't even going to have to tell him. Coach Kenny ain't even going to have to tell him. They ain't even going to have to say, man, you got to go out there and get him, man, you down in the fight. Tank going to already know. Because Tank will kill him. Tank going to go in the 12th round. If he down and losing, and he know he losing, he got a swole face. You know, he had a baked potato on the side of his face when he fought Frank Martin. But if he was ever fight Shakur with Tank, if he ever fight Shakur, hey, turn that camera on. What I said, turn the camera on. I said turn the motherfucking camera off, man. Is it off? Yeah, it's off. Yeah, it's off. Did I say Shakur ain't never gonna Tank ain't never gonna fight Shakur? Rewind that shit and make sure I ain't said that. Because if I did, you gonna have to cut that out. I don't give a fuck about the money. But it's true shit, nigga. Man, fuck Shakur Stevenson, nigga. Yeah, I said it, nigga. This shit better not be recorded, nigga. You know what time it is. But like I said, nigga, Tank ain't never gonna fight no fucking Shakur. I don't give a fuck how much money you got. I get his fucking money back. You better take that off the fucking tape right now.
Rewind that shit, see if I ain't said that. Hey, Artem could not do none of that shit that y'all thought he was gonna do. I just wanted to let y'all know that.
That's like I'm the one fighting.
Let's get 100K, bro.
Oh shit!
100K for which fight, Shakur?
Me versus Raymond Moritaya.
What is it gonna happen though? Is it gonna happen though? Is it gonna happen? December or what? Yeah. I like it. Well, I don't know. It didn't happen for July.
I mean, I didn't know. Tyron never brought that to the table, bro.
No, they told us the same shit. It's fine.
So what do you think? 100K. He's betting on himself.
Like, I don't bet when our fighters fight. I don't bet when our guys fight. We could do something else, but I don't bet when our guys fight. I'll tell you that. I'll bet on something else if you want. Somebody else. But not when our guys fight. I don't bet when our guys fight.
What about Robert?
You could talk to him. I don't know.
Where's he at?
He's in the gym.
Is he in the gym? Let's go find him. Let's see what Robert said. Robert might do it. Shakur Stevenson just offered to bet $100,000.
What up, champ? I'm like, who the fuck is this? But now I know who it is.
He wants to bet $100,000. If he fights Raymond, he's gonna bet you $100,000 that he wins the fight.
I don't have the money, fucker. You make millions. I don't make that money. The fuck, $100 I'll bet, but not $100,000. What's wrong with me? It makes like $4 million a fight. I don't have that money.
But he is a great fighter.
He is now pound for pound one of the best fighters in the world. One of the most talented fighters in the world. Nah, champ, this is, obviously you got something lined up, but I don't know what your plans are, because I know from what I understand, your last fight with Top Rank, I really don't know. I don't get into that business, but we would love that opportunity for sure. Yeah, but not 100,000. I don't have that. Maybe 100. Maybe 1,000. Not 100.
He said we'll make it happen.
All right, but we'll make it happen, champ. All right, take it easy.
Hold on, Shakur, hold on. I'm going to walk outside. So Shakur Stevenson, he just offered to bet Pita and Robert. So you just offered to bet Pita and Robert $100K for the Raymond Moritaya fight. That shows a lot of confidence.
Because I know what type of fighter he is. He's a good fighter, but his levels.
Do you think the fight happens?
Yeah. I mean, why wouldn't it happen? I mean, the only reason it didn't happen because I didn't know nothing about the fight, so I didn't know that they even I didn't even know he was a contender. I thought he was a prospect.
He's 20-0 already. Yeah.
I thought he was a prospect though, because when I see him, he'd be fighting on super undercards, and I ain't never seen him in no big fight or nothing like that. So I thought he was a prospect, but I just looked at the rankings. He's number 2 for my belt, so it's fine.
They told me they offered to fight the Top Rank, but they didn't know. You probably didn't get the offer on your table. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I never heard that.
What do you think about the Pitbull fight and Rolly? Yeah. What did you think?
I think Pitbull looked good. I think he did what he's supposed to do.
Yeah, but Rolly sucks. Yeah, Rolly sucks.
Can I tell you what? If Shakur fights Devin, easy win for Shakur.
I don't think easy. I don't think Devin's easy for anybody.
Easy win.
Devin's not easy for nobody, but I think that it's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a good fight.
Look, for this one, for the July, obviously we wanted that fight. We wanted Shakur to fight. We wanted Raymond. He's number 2 for the WBC.
That's what he just told me.
And he says the same thing. He says that Top Rank told him, or Top Rank didn't offer him. They tell us they did. But then they also say, we understand the business of it. It's his last fight. It's his last fight with Top Rank. He's gonna be a free agent. Top Rank, says what they say, but he says they didn't offer. They tell us they did. But like he said, we could get it done. We could get it done after. That's something that Raymond wants. He wants to fight for the world title. We know Shakur is he's the most difficult guy, the best guy to fight at 135.
Best defense
But that's
in
what
boxing.
Raymond wants. That's what Raymond wants. You know, that's what the whole team wants. We understand it's the most difficult fight and it's a tough fight, but you know, we wanted it for July. You know, he's going a different direction. He's fighting who he's fighting, but you know, we could get it done for, you know, later in the year if he comes back to Top Rank for another fight.
Shakur, I've been covering boxing for many years. I've never heard of a fighter willing to bet $100,000 on his fight. Never heard that. That shows
Yeah, he's asking the wrong people. I don't like to bet when our guys fight. I've done it before. I did it once. Remember when Licona fought for the title?
Yes.
I did it, and I bet, and I don't know. It just
he
makes
lost
me
the last
feel like
round,
different
I
when I'm
think.
working the fight. So I don't like to bet. And then my dad's like, "Nah, fuck you. You make too much money. Like, he could bet us fucking $1,000. He could bet my dad $1,000 if he wants, not $1,000."
I like to bet big. I don't want to bet if it ain't big.
See what I mean? That's you make too much money. Like, he could bet us fucking $1,000. He could bet my dad $1,000 if he wants, not $100,000.
I like to bet big. I don't want to bet if it ain't big.
See what I mean? That's different.
Myself, that's it.
Yeah.
Hey, Shakur, what do you think about Earl Spence and Fundora? Who wins that one?
I think Earl wins. I think that Earl gonna cut the distance and make it an inside fight.
You agree?
Yeah, I think Errol Spence will be.
What about
they gotta fight Crawford though.
Frank Martin and Tank? Who do you like?
Tank by knockout.
Yeah, I think same thing.
And then Ryan and Haney, 18 days away, 19 days away. What do you think?
Devin, he's gonna cook Ryan.
Why?
I think he's gonna stop him. I think he's gonna stop him.
But maybe he's just trolling. Maybe all those posts are just to hype up the fight.
I mean, that would be cool, but I think that he's like too focused on like selling the fight instead of training.
I think even if he was 100% focused, I don't think he could beat Devin. So, if he's a
better fight though.
Yeah.
And oh, I have to ask you this. So I talked to Pitbull after the fight, just me and him. I don't know if you saw the video. And I said, hey, Shakur. Okay, I told him the truth that you said you want to fight him, correct?
Yeah.
And what do you think about his response? He said, I don't want to fight Shakur. He's not ready for me.
Who said that?
Pitbull.
I mean, he know that I beat him. He know that I will beat him. Like, he not trying to fight against somebody he know that he'll lose against.
What do you think about a fight?
I told you inside when we were talking about Pitbull that I thought this was a good fight for him to look good because I don't think Rollies is that good of a fighter. But I told you I think guys like Devin Haney, Shakur, these guys will give him too much trouble because of their footwork. They step around him. He doesn't know how to cut the ring off. He's real slow on his feet. He throws one shot at a time, and somebody who could box and move him, they'll have I don't want to say an easy night because I don't think Pitbull will be easy for anybody. But they won't have too much difficulty beating him.
What do you think, you and Pitbull?
I think that I'll cook him. I think that that'll be an easy fight for him. He's too he's right there. He's a punching bag for me.
I think for these guys, I think for Shakur, for Devin, and those guys, you got to get somebody else who has a skill too. You can't just be a straight come forward fighter. You have to have a good jab. You have to have physical advantages too. Like you got to be bigger. You got to have some length. Shakur, Pitbull's like short. His arms are too small. Like lengthwise, it's just all bad for . That's why, like when he was gonna fight Oscar Valdez, I always thought the same thing. I thought he would have an easy night with Valdez, just because even the physical attributes, like he's just too small for him. Like that's all it is. They're too small. They don't present too much of a challenge. You got to be big. You got to be fast. You got to have some physical stuff to be able to beat Shakur, Devin, these guys that are top level.
Pete, there's only one fighter in boxing that people tell me will never lose, and that is Shakur. People tell me. I hear that all the time. Virgil Ortiz Sr. told me every. People, you hear that a lot, Shakur?
No. Bam's not losing either. What the fuck?
Bam's not losing, Shakur.
Bam is a beast.
He's fighting Gallos.
Nah, I don't think nobody at that weight.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back in a second.
Nobody beats Bam.
Nah.
It's all good, but you have a fight announcement. You have a date, right?
July 6th.
Where?
Newark, New Jersey.
Okay, at home. So hopefully everybody knows. Let us know when the tickets go on sale. Where can people get it? July 6th.
I'm gonna post it on my Instagram and my Twitter, but it's not on sale yet.
So Shakur, you just offered Robert and Pete $100,000 a bet. That's a big money bet. They're willing to bet 1,000. 100's a little much, but like I said, I've never heard of a fighter being so confident. Why are you so confident in yourself?
Because I put in the work. All I do is box. All I live is boxing the same way. The fighters that they got stay in the gym, I stay in the gym too. So
you've always been like that?
I'm just confident in myself.
Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Here's Raymond's dad, really quick, Shakur. So Shakur Stevenson, he offered Robert and Pita $100,000 when he fights your son.
Let's do it. I mean, I'm not gonna bet. I don't got that kind of money, bro. But we're willing to fight you.
We want to fight the best.
Yeah, I can't wait to make it happen.
Yeah, I want to fight the best, bro, and you are the best, bro. We want to fight you, bro.
Have you ever heard of a fighter willing to bet on himself 100K?
Bro, we don't have that kind of money, bro. You know? Well, yeah, let's do it. All right, champ. Take it easy.
But it seems like, Shakur, everybody comes at you on social media. Why is that?
Because they don't know me. They only see the finished product. They don't see like the work I put in. They don't see everything that I do on a daily. So they don't know me.
But once they get to know you, it's different. But I'm saying all these fighters, if I made a list of fighters who called you out, I'd probably be at 20 or 30.
Yeah, but who really is like ready to sign the contracts and really fight? That's the real question. I don't think a lot of dudes could call you out and say your name. But when a contract is presented in front of you, you have a choice to say yes or no. And I don't think a lot of dudes are saying yes.
No, some of it is clout because you're a big name.
Yeah.
And they know it's not going to happen, but it's going to have people talking, oh, he called out Shakur and Shakur's going to fight him. But some of it is like, they want to be where you are.
Like, I ain't going to say William Zepeda, but Oscar De La Hoya, he said my name 100 times leading up to Zepeda fight. And then after the fight, we reach out and try to make the fight happen. And we say, oh, no, we'll fight you at the end of the year. We don't want to fight you yet. That's clout.
I thought that would be a great fight.
Yeah, but it's like a lot of people clout chasing my name. I think it will be a great fight. I think Zepeda style brings a different style to the table that I've never seen before in the pros.
He's 32, 33, and 35, whatever it is, with 27 knockouts. He comes forward.
Relentless. He's relentless. That's the one thing he is. He's relentless and he's big and he's a good fighter.
Yeah. Oh man, $100,000.
Oh shit! You want to bet me?
Hey man, I like playing that video because not the fight fans. We say what we feel, but we talk about shit from a boxer's IQ and a boxer's perspective. Shout out to Anthony Robertson. You say Rolly, you question his boxing IQ, but Rolly is not a game. Nobody that's a professional boxer is a game, sir. But I don't know you, but I'm pretty sure if you got a great training camp, you probably could beat Rolly, brother. But like I was saying, these guys say all this praise on Shakur. Forget what the boxing fans say. These guys are in the gym and training guys. They say they feel like this man would never lose. If they feel like that, everybody else that's in boxing, that knows boxing, feels like that too. And, you know, me personally, I just want to see the fight. And prove me wrong. You say Rolly may not be the smartest fighter, but he can get better. Rolly will hurt you. You're a Rolly fan. I never, you know, Rolly to me is despicable. Rolly to me should never fight anybody else except Barroso. And I want Tony Weeks to referee the fight. I said it. I meant what I said when I said what I said. I'll say it again like I said it then. Because ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Hit my like, hit my subscribe. Rolly Romero was an undefeated fighter, but he lost to Barroso, and had a questionable victory against another brother, and got destroyed by Tank Davis and none other than Pitbull Cruz, a man that only averages 2 to 3 jabs per round and only throws hooks and uppercuts. If you cannot game plan for that, sir, you are not a superior boxer.
You say, tell me 2 things Shakur for sure do better than Tank in the 4 scoring criteria of boxing. How they score a fight. First of all, ring generalship. I want to see Tank Davis hit him. The distance. Who has the best ruler? Soon as the bell rings in round 1, Mr. Liu Kang, we're going to be in a chess match. You say Shakur Stevenson is excellent. I have never seen anybody hit him hard. I haven't seen it either, brother. But back to Dank. Yeah, that's just my opinion. And as far as like the other criteria, okay, clean and effective punches. I feel like Shakur has more precise punches. And the fact remains is the statistics that people don't want to realize that I don't talk out of the side of my neck. I don't talk about things that are impossible. I talk about things that are believable. And when you do these type of things and you put these type of stats on the page, they not respected. Nobody respects this. I mean, of course, the power connect percentage is 3rd, but that's not bad. We get stoppages over here. Accumulation. But everything else is excellent and outstanding, and nobody wants to give him credit, but Shakur gives everybody else credit. He gives Tank his credit all the time. He just gave Bam his credit and say he'll never lose. He gave Devin Haney his credit and said, no, it won't be an easy fight. It's not an easy fight if you fight Devin. So even though he lost to Ryan, these are the things that this brother says, and the opposite comes from the other camp. There's no hate over here for Tank. We want to see the fight. We want to see the best fight the best. So if 2 people are considered the best, how can I be hating? Yes, ring generalship. You say he can't cut the ring off because he just said he never been in that situation. Clean and effective punching Tank is more accurate out of the 2. That's your opinion. People say things when they feel like they have a bad performance. I thought it was an excellent performance if you ask me. The only thing I thought was wrong was about the fact that he did not listen to his grandfather in the corner, which would have gave him, not certainly, gave him the outcome he was looking for. You laugh, but laugh now, cry later. The only thing I hear from this side of the camp is hate. I want to see the fight. Ain't nobody trying to talk to Tank and get in this inbox and be like, hey, this is a Tank fan. I've been rocking with you for years. I want to see you fight Shakur. Because you don't want to get blocked. Now, everybody talk about sparring. And I'm the main one be like, hey, man, listen. Sparring don't count. But then when I go over and watch the 25 consecutive punches and all the laughs and giggles about it, they say that's what's going to happen in the ring. So everybody has a triangle theory. You have a triangle theory. You say Tank knocks everybody out. Well, I have my own triangle theory, sir. And I feel like Shakur Stevenson leads the way. CompuBox stats in his last 6 fights, before his last fight, among championship career fighters. You say his resume doesn't matter. Hell, Tank's resume doesn't matter if you ask me. And I just told you how I feel about Rolly Romero. And I know y'all love the way Tank handled that business against him, as he should have. I would love to see Shakur Stevenson fight a Rolly Romero, because I definitely know Pitbull Cruz don't want no parts of Shakur Stevenson, and he destroyed Rolly Romero. Your triangle theory is vicious because he does knock everybody out. I just don't think it'll happen against my triangle theory, and there lies the beef. Where's the beef?
Why is there a beef? It's just my opinion. My opinion matters more than yours. Because this is a channel that I created and put my talent upon it. And all you got to do, Dank, is get you a channel so I can go subscribe to it and hit your like button and see and talk about your opinions. And so I can see your talent and how you put your little videos together. But you ain't going to do that, is you? You going to come over here and criticize me. Because I like Shakur. Just like Clarissa, she likes Shakur, so you got a nigga like Southpaw want to disrespect our sisters and talk about her hair. They ain't got nothing to do with boxing, but do you go to his channel and talk shit to him? Fuck no, you coward mother lover. You love that shit. You embrace that weak ass shit. I told y'all, all my followers, if the revolution, when the revolution happens, we're gonna have to work inside out. Because it's always gonna be some Negroes that will tell on us. Shout out, God bless the dead, to Nat Turner. Would have got away if it wasn't for a Negro. The revolution would not be televised. Shout out to Farrakhan. They took him off social media. Maybe I'm next. So what? We're going to keep getting it out there to the public. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. You say I'm putting words in your mouth. I never did that. I just went off and gave you my opinion. My nigga, you said you didn't agree with what I said. So there's nothing we can talk about after that. You understand what I'm saying? Because there's nothing you can knock me off my square. You laughing, but I'm for real, homie. A nigga ain't sent Shakur a fuck thing. Man, I guarantee you, man. I guarantee you, man, them motherfuckers calling everybody else trying to make a fight. Man, this is just a conspiracy part of the show. I got Leonard Ellaby calling Papachinko right motherfucking now. Oh, come on, Papachinko, man. God damn, man. Hey, man, this is my third time call. Listen, I know you don't want to fight. You say at the end of the year. What about this? How about we get it on 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year. Then y'all niggas start boxing. Man, we'll make a lot of money like that. Come on, Papachinko. Man, hey, Tank. Hey, Tank, come here, nigga. Man, come here, man. God damn. Bring your ass over here. Hey, Papachinko, I got Tank David right here. Listen, we finna do something we ain't never did before. Hey, Tank, tell him, we gonna give you 50-50. Hey, man, hold up, man. Nah, we ain't gonna do it like that, dog. Man, shut up, man. Go on back over there, nigga. Yeah, nigga, we gonna give you 50-50. Come on, please. Please. Please give us a fight. Hello? Hello? I know this motherfucker ain't. Let me call this motherfucker back. I know this motherfucker ain't hang on. What? Leave a message? Man, leave a message, this motherfucker. Hello. I think the phone. Yeah, this is Leonard. I think the phone hung up on us. Yeah, man. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, y'all niggas stop fighting, man. That'll be a good one. I'm telling you, that'll make a lot of money, man. And we gonna give you 50-50. So just hit me back. Call me back at 777-9311. All right. Bye-bye. Man, fuck him, man. I got something for that. Let me call Oscar. Yeah, old Oscar. You motherfucking fishnet, black pantyhose wearing mother love. Oh, hey, what's up, my brother? Yeah, Oscar. Man, what y'all talking about with that Cepeda shit? Yeah, man. Man, we got Tank over here. Hey, man. Hey, Horns, man, I got options, man. We everywhere, Horns. We can get anybody, man. I don't know what you working with. Oh, man, stop talking like a Mexican. You ain't, man. I'm sorry. What you talking about, Leonard? Trying to make us pay to fight?
Yeah, man, I want to try to make a fight in November. Man, we can take Lomachenko's spot and get us a pay to fight. Man, they ain't gonna give a fuck, man. We can put Tank in there with a punching bag. They're like, shit, I bet you in the ninth round, he punch a hole in it. Man, they'll buy anything, man. What's up? We trying to get a fight. You got belts. You got all that shit, man. Hello? Hello? I know this motherfucker. I know Oscar didn't hang. Man, fuck these bitches, man. Fuck. Fuck. What am I gonna do? I can't. Woo! Boy, I can't put that nigga in the ring with Shakur. You hear me? Jesus. Hey, you know what? I got something for his ass. Yeah, let me make this call right here. I got something for him. Hello? Konnichiwa. Tanwa. Anyway. Tank David. Excellent. 130. 130. Hello? I learned that language, and I took 12 weeks classes, and this mother lover done hung up on me? On Leonard? I'm mad now. Woo! Let me call this nigga. I gotta make up with Floyd. Man, them niggas calling everybody, man. Them niggas don't want to fight no motherfucking Shakur, man. They would have been signed the contract. That's the brother. That's your brother. You say you grew up with him. Coach Kenny, you say you grew up with the brother. You know, y'all been sparring Tank and Shakur, brother. Y'all know each other. Tank knows Shakur. It's gonna be a great fight, nigga. It's gonna be a great fucking fight. What y'all don't want to see that shit for? Look at my dog. Raw. He ready. The streets ready. This fight, what you need, another tune-up, Tank? No, nigga, Lomachenko was a tune-up, and I made the video. I told y'all, man, he gonna rock Lomachenko, man. That shit was a done daughter, already sealed and delivered. You already know what advice would you give it? You say, yeah, you just talking the talk. I'll come back when the fight over, my man. No, we can make the biz at. And we can facilitate that shit through Just Do Boxing. We already made the business, nigga. It ain't no love lost, homie. I told y'all my budget. I got $500. I don't care if I gotta split it up. 50 here, 50 there, 100 here, 100 there, 500 wherever. I got it on Shakur, homie. And, you know, real nigga shit, we certified over here. And like I said, I'm gonna send all my money to Just Do ahead of time so you know it's real. And so you know this shit is true. We just want you boys to get up there on Tank and talk to him. Don't talk to me. You know? Shout out to Clarissa the GOAT, knocking shit out. Y'all, man, let that boy over there talk about my baby hair, man. Y'all know it's a big issue in the black community with sisters in their hair. And y'all let a nigga from outside our race talk shit and post video about my gal hair. I cash you niggas to hell. You niggas letting him on your YouTube, scared to talk shit to him because he gonna tell you to suck his dick. You coward mother lovers. I hate cowards, man. And I hate racist motherfuckers. You motherfuckers coming over here talking all that shit. Talking about a man don't deserve something. You don't deserve a raise at your job. Talking about Shakur don't deserve a motherfucking title shot. The fuck out of here. You niggas be at work all day stealing time on your phone. Motherfucking hiding from your boss. Talking, trying to keep up with your bitch. Knowing she out there fucking in both pants legs, nigga. We waiting on the call like that there. You know, we waiting. We can't do nothing, man. You can't send that man no contract, homie. What the fuck you think they talking about? But Shakur need to do this. Shakur don't need to do nothing but sit back, relax, and wait on the call, G.
I'm not trolling.
That there. Huh? Let me tell you something, man. Y'all said so long. For so many years, man, yo, you can't send Tank no contract.
You got to go to Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying? You can't do this and you can't do that. So now we living by that code, homie. Sit back, shut the fuck up, and let us send you a contract, homie. And that's what Shakur doing. So now he put a emoji of a phone up, and he ain't really talking now because niggas radio silence. If Tank's silent, why the fuck Shakur can't be silent? Why you ain't on Tank and telling that motherfucker to talk some shit like he was doing? That motherfucker was on Twitter more than anybody. Yes, the fuck he was. So why he ain't doing it now? Is what I'm trying to ask. That's all
I'm not trolling that shit. I'm not trolling. On what? You better not put that on nothing. I'll put that on my daughter, you capping right now.
Let me tell all y'all busters something. When the boss come around, he can smash your mama, he can smash your sister, he can smash your girl. If you around a boss, trust me when I tell you, if I'm around your people and they are in dire situations, I get up in that pussy if I want to.
Yeah, all facts, man. You can read it and weep. You know, we sitting here waiting on the tweet and delete. Lurking, trying to see if we can get some information, homie. And the only post I can see is say no more. But he was talking about Loma. So if it say no more, then we radio silent, then nigga, what? We got to make our own soliloquies. We got to talk our shit. You say, yeah, you just talking. You fucking right, I'm just talking. Trying to talk up the fight. Why you ain't trying to talk up the fight? Huh? Why the fuck you won't go and make you a YouTube page right fucking now and post you a fucking video and tag Tank in it, nigga? Why don't you go to his fucking page and say, yeah, nigga, say something? Because, nigga, Shakur can't send you shit. That man can't send you a fuck thing, nigga. You the face of boxing, nigga. What you finna go down to 130? Who you finna fight? In your way? Where you going? 40? 40, brother. At first they said you're a 135 fighter, man. Tank too little, man. He can't go to 40. Now he talking about Ryan Garcia, man. What the catch weight is? 142, 143, 144, or maybe 145. For the money, man, he might go to 147. It's all about the bag, right? It's the only sport in the world that you don't have to be no champion. You better not never let me hear an NBA player say, oh man, I don't want no ring. I just want that bag. You trolls. How dare a motherfucking Super Bowl ever get talked about to my man? Super Bowls don't matter. Man, you can't feed your family no motherfucking Super Bowl. You need these endorsements. Man, Michael Phelps do not need to win first place in no fucking pool. Usain Bolt, what the fuck he need to win first place for? That nigga can win second place, get these Nike endorsements, and get these commercials, and he can just cruise control. He gonna pull a hamstring, he try to win first place every time. Yeah, man, fuck that, man. Serena Williams don't need to win no Wimbledon. She got the check. You motherfucking fried chicken, biscuit eating, basketball, 360-degree basketball dunking, spit, spade, moignon. Go the fuck back to Africa, ass niggas, man. You talking about Pitbull Cruz got his own fucking country. That's why y'all want to fight him. Well, niggas ain't got no country. That ain't fair. What the fuck kind of flag we gonna wave and walk in the ring with? We gotta wear Mexican colors to make fun of their language and make fun of their people to get money on the Mexican holidays. We can't go in the ring and do what Mario Barrios does at the end of all of his fights and give a shout out to his La Raza. I envy that, but I respect that and I love that. And you ain't gonna never see Tank Davis go in the ring and say, my name ain't no fucking Gervonta Davis. My name is Abdul Wahid. I denounce Gervonta Tank Davis. Like Muhammad Ali denounced Cassius Clay. Because it's bad for the dollars. It's bad for the dollars. It's bad for the dollars, homie. Money make the world go round. And money make your girl go down. I don't give a fuck. To the end of time, Craig. I ain't mad at Tank, nigga. I'm mad at the handlers. The handlers are one that put the fucking Rolly Romeros and the Hector Garcias in front of Tank. They ain't putting no motherfucking killers in front of no Tank, but now that he's away from Floyd, we finna see what? Some Stone Cold Anita Baker. Giving it the best you got. You say Shields is gorgeous. What is not to like? Man, I think so. I mean, you know, of course she's gonna look a little rough, man. She's a boxer. She gets hit in the face for a living. All that shit about Amanda Serrano, look at her face. She rough too. If you really think about it, if you really take a little look, a little closer, man, please. A little makeup and a little dress up and a little cologne, perfume here and there make a woman look beautiful though. They have bodies. I be wanting to see you guys women. I be wanting to see, like, a lot of people talk shit. I want to see your wife. I want to see your girl or anybody that you fuck. And if she look better than Clarissa, okay, so what? Power to you. She got a better body than her. And she had more money than her. She got more championships. Went to heavyweight and beat the shit out this bitch. You hear me? I'm talking about easy work, nigga. And gonna go back down. Hard on your body if you know anything about physiology. That's a dog. MMA. What you want to do? Why she ain't the fucking GOAT? What the fuck else she got to do? She can't get the endorsements because she dog-skinned it. Oops. I let the cat out the bag. That's an issue for the black community. You know what it is. Don't act like Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford supposed to be getting them big money fights, ain't he? But he can't, can he? Could have built the house in Beverly Hills with all the money he lost, huh? You done filed a lawsuit for racism and all that, and you lost your money, huh? Yeah, we know what it is. It's been like that forever. These niggas kick ass and they ain't nice. It's hard to market them. Y'all call this girl talking about she got an attitude problem. I advocate for CTE, brain damage, and mental illness on this page. I got CTE. I know that sometimes I act erratic and sometimes I do crazy, stupid shit. And if you get punched in your face for a living, sparring, all that shit matters. You say it don't matter. All that shit matters, nigga. Fuck out of here, man. Shout out to Wally. That's where all the motherfucking work be at. All the work being spawned, nigga. My nigga Val said that on H-Mob one day. You know, these guys be in there with the big glove going for broke in there. And that's where a lot of knockouts be happening at. You know, these guys go in there to sharpen their tool. A lot of guys go in there to work on shit. A lot of guys go in there trying to prove points. You ain't finna go in no sparring match and work on shit but surviving with Tank. Tank might be in there working on something with you. But you ain't working on shit but surviving. So you gotta understand who you sparring with. But they say Coach Calvin is the boss dog and lets everybody know what the business is. And I love Coach Calvin because he know more about boxing than you. He know more about boxing than me. Everybody else. So when he talk, I be listening.
He's a light heavyweight. Fighting is a lightweight. And that's why when he crack people, they feeling that 180 pounds on their shit. What the fuck?
Oh, this is starting to sound funny now. You saying that he won 80?
Funny, he don't hide played up that big. Before he became disciplined, I'm telling you, in between his other fights, ask him. He would blow him to 100.
I don't want to play that crazy ass nigga. Where Coach at? Hey, Coach, where you at, boy? We gonna play this nigga the old school way, because I be telling y'all niggas, man, Coach Calvin gonna always get the latest and greatest information, no matter what. He can't help himself. It's like a nigga be, man, shut the fuck up, Coach. You talking too much. But he ain't meaning no harm. He's just trying to give y'all niggas the latest and greatest information, man. Y'all gotta respect that shit. Y'all gotta respect that shit, man. Thanks, Coach. Wait till I find this mother-loving video. I be making people mad when I play this shit, man. But it's the real deal. Holy
For the first time in the fight.
Hey, shout out to Crawford, man. He finna fuck something up, you hear me?
The ropes here.
Yeah.
Nice flick with the eyes there.
That's my
That
dog.
was really clever, that from Crawford, and he's got him in trouble here.
Break me down,
Good shot,
baby.
Crawford. And Burns is hurt again. Switching to the body. Burns covering up. But there's enough getting through here.
Yeah.
Sickening punches from Crawford. And Burns.
You say, do I think Shields is ugly? No, I think she rough, though. And she make herself up. She beautiful, though. You know, she get punched in her face for a living, homie. You know what I'm saying? So that's to be expected.
I ain't here trying to replace me. You can't replace me. I'm the motherfucker that's called a replacement. Bear.
Yeah, she beautiful, man. You know, it's just, I don't agree with a lot of female boxers, you know, getting in the ring like that and getting punched in the face. Because I be thinking about my daughter all the time. I got 2 daughters. And I be like, damn, if she ever wanted to box, I don't know how I would react. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people different, and that's how they raise their children. But I will always teach my daughter how to defend herself, just like my oldest daughter. But I wouldn't want her to be in that profession. I would want her to choose something else. You know, that's my opinion. You know,
there's not a fighter in boxing that's going to go in there and just walk through the shit that I'm throwing.
Right.
It's impossible.
Right.
I done trained my whole life. I've been boxing my whole life. Ain't nobody just walking in there, hands up, and that shit ain't working. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about.
Oshino found out the hard way.
No, not Oshino.
Oshino found out the hard way, you know. He found
Oshino found out the hard way, you know. You know who we talking about.
But we ain't gonna say Yoshino because there's better fighters than Yoshino out there, right? So any fighter, I'm saying this for any fighter, like any fighter in the world, you name them. They're not walking through anything that I'm just throwing. I don't care who you is, and if you is, you getting picked apart.
Right.
You getting picked apart. You walking to punches. But you give me a fighter like Edwin, right? Bring him part of my team. Let me coach him. Yo, I bet whatever that he'll be a hell of a fighter. That he'll beat a lot of these fighters. There's not a fighter in boxing that's going to go in there and just walk through the shit that I'm throwing.
Right.
It's impossible.
Right.
I done trained my whole life. I've been boxing my whole life. Ain't nobody just walking in there.
Who do that? You know who that man was talking about. Stop playing with me. It's too early in the morning, man. It's 3:54 over here. You know he was talking about Tank, dog. Shout out to Just Do Boxing. You know I always use this video, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Jesus. Hey man, we have fun over here, niggas. Y'all niggas too sensitive. Oh man, how could you? How dare you? You sound like a Karen. You niggas are Karens, man. Y'all be caring too much, man. Y'all take Bill Haney and listen to everything he say and get mad at what he say. This dumbass nigga say his son the face of boxing, and y'all took that shit to heart. You know damn well this nigga was trolling y'all niggas, man. This motherfucker know his son ain't no fucking face of boxing. What else you gonna do to get your clout up? It's a business. You gotta get your money. If you was doing it, you'll do it too, nigga. Or you'll go to the straight and narrow way, huh? You wouldn't talk no shit. You'll just be quiet, huh? Like all the rest of the cowards. Yeah, any man that say don't say my name and don't put my fucking name in your mouth and you comply, you's a coward. You think I agree with that fuck shit that Shakur did in the end of the fucking fight, him and Keyshawn? When that motherfucking good white man asked that man, say, hey man, who you want to fight next? What he said? Oh, I'll fight anybody. Hey, anybody. No, nigga, who? Who? Name, nigga. Same with Keyshawn. Ain't no anybody. Name, nigga. But that's clout chasing. God bless the dead Muhammad Ali rolling over in his grave right now. Now he say niggas whole government name. Joe Frazier, you gorilla. Sonny Liston, he pulled a gun on me. They said it was a fake one, but it was real. George Foreman. I beat all them bums. Yeah, nigga. I like Mr. T type boxers. I pity the fool. Hey, woman. Won't you come over here and get with a real man? That's the only thing that made Rocky fight. Rocky was ducking Mr. T. Y'all remember that movie? I hate that movie. I hate Rocky now. When I was young, I used to love Rocky. I can't stand that fuck. How the fuck you get in the Hall of Fame, Rocky? How you get in the Hall of Fame, Sylvester Stallone? You ain't threw one fucking punch in a professional fight. And you was getting your motherfucking brains beat in every fucking fight. They would have stopped them goddamn fights even back in the days, nigga. Oh, that was the great white hope. Oh yeah, man. I realize it now. And the way Mr. T beat your motherfucking ass in the second fight, not just the first fight, the second fight, all that punch, ain't nowhere in the world. You ain't no motherfucking superhero. You taking all them bitches shot from Mr. T. In the second fight that he lost, nigga. Yeah, that was a great fantasy. And then what made me stop fucking with Rocky and when they killed the man that gave him the eye of the tiger. How Apollo give you the eye of the tiger and you write a script to kill him off in the fucking movie by a goddamn Russian. And you avenge him by going over there to Russia to train in the fucking mountain. And you take all the same shots Apollo Creed was taking plus more because it was a whole fucking fight. And you motherfucking beat this man. Man, you a motherfucker. You was a clone. Yeah, them steroids for real. Y'all ain't mad about Sylvester for being on the anabolic steroids, but you're mad at Ryan for being on the anabolic steroids. Y'all love to watch them motherfucking Rocky movies, man, but that motherfucker was a steroid cheat. They ain't say that about that in the movie, did they? Yeah, Rocky was a fucking steroid cheat because he did it in real life. And you're in the Boxing Hall of Fame for real. In real life. So why the fuck should I discredit Tyson Fury and not discredit Sylvester Stallone, a.k.a. Rocky? Well, we all know why that movie is a classic, right? Right. The same reason we was mad at Tank Davis for not fighting black fighters. Racial. It's always going to be like that. You can't get around it. Because if you take out your ID or your driver's license, why they got the letter B or the letter W on it? Why they got the color of your eyes on it? Why they got your height? Why they want to identify you? If you walk into a motherfucking store and shoot 3 people, the police are going to ask your identity, homie. They want to know whether you're a white or a black male. So why can't I include race in everything? Because it is everything, homie. You better believe it. And when you hear people like Coach Calvin say, oh, Pitbull got a whole country behind him, that's why we fighting him. That's not fair for a player. Because niggas ain't got no country to back them. Niggas hate niggas. You ain't gonna see 4, 5 niggas staying in the same house splitting the bills like the Migos do. Coming up, putting their motherfucking heads together to get this motherfucking bag. Working hard,
not ducking no goddamn work. That shit, man, that shit pisses me off, man. That you try to prevent these guys from coming in their own land. On them motherfucking imaginary lines that you created. And y'all respect that shit. And if you don't check weak shit, and especially if you let another motherfucker from another race talk bad about our sister, when it ain't got nothing to do with boxing, you showing videos of this girl hair, man. Black women have been going through this shit for over a century. That's why they wear the wigs and the weaves to cover up their hair. They're ashamed. They made us ashamed of our hair, even niggas. So for another race to make fun of Clarissa's hair, I cast them to hell, Southpaw. That's some coward ass shit, but you wouldn't give a fuck because you ain't no nigga. I don't know what the fuck Southpaw is. What is it? What is it? Cuban, Colombian, Puerto Rican, Mexican, Venezuelan? I don't know what the fuck you is, but you ain't no nigga to be talking about my sister hair. And she is the motherfucking GOAT. And she patenting that shit. And I hope she do motherfucking sue the bitches. Women are emotional. So how you gonna talk shit about another woman? The only thing we chastise and baptize Clarissa for is trying to fight a man over here. All you bitches that be talking shit about females, man, I really be wanting to see your bitch. I be wanting to see how much money your bitch got. You probably pay all that bitch bill. That hoe paying that nigga bill. I want a bitch like that. I want a bitch that can kick a bitch ass, man, and talk some shit. Yeah, man, she a little rough around the edges, but she's still a woman, a black woman at that, and that's a whole nother dynamic that people don't even understand. You don't even know the totem pole. They had the elites, then they had the whites, then they had the white woman, then they had the dog, then they had the black man, then they had the black woman at the bottom. That's how the ranking was during the slave days, man. I'm telling you. They put a dog over us. So how the fuck you think they gonna change their mind? The Willie Lynch letter said, teach your children, so it'll go on through generations. And that's why we still have racism to this day, because your parents teach you these things. You are who raised you. Shout out to Bill Haney. You wonder why people don't like Devin. Because of you, brother. You raised that son, and he doesn't have the loquacious vocabulary like you do, but he has your ways. And if you co-sign anything that Bill say, talking about you the face of boxing, you supposed to bat it down and be like, no, I ain't the face of boxing. That's my pops, bigging me up, but I'm going to be the face of boxing if the face of boxing give me a fight. These are the type of things we respect on this channel. You know you ain't the fucking face of boxing, nigga. Nice try. But respect that shit, nigga. The Bible said, man, once you become a man, you leave the nest and cling to your wife. But if you still got your father running your life, man, that's an issue. Even Floyd Mayweather kicked his own goddamn daddy out the gym on some man shit, nigga. This my shit, nigga. But you don't respect that. You talk about a nigga that talking about biting the hand that feeds you? Man, please. You can't do that, man. Even if you feel like the nigga ain't shit, you need to part ways amicably. You need to do that shit peacefully. You need to do that shit some type of way where it won't affect your bottom line, homie. When you got people like that with that type of mind like Floyd, that know people that ain't never boxed before, and donated money to Israel, got all kind of connections and rub elbows with all these people, got keys to rooms that people ain't never boxed before, man, he can make shit happen and make shit shake, make shit hard for you too. Do you need some help? What he told Bill Haney. That nigga said that shit sarcastically because he know. He is the man still. Y'all forget, man, when he really first signed Tank, man, that nigga was the man. I'm talking about you couldn't do nothing, nigga. What the fuck he said about the Earl Spence and the Terrence Crawford fight, nigga? He said, you want to know anything about that fight, it's going to come from me. And that's where it came from. And man, you want to dispute that shit because he a fuck nigga, so what? You know how many crazy, fucked up niggas out there that run shit? Look at who run the world. Craig. Man, y'all better tighten up. Y'all better tighten up and understand, man, they got shit called Project 25. Project 2025 out there for you Negroes. And that's on the Republican side. And they've been trying to push that shit for 26 years. That ain't Trump agenda. He agreed with about he agreed with about a few of that shit, but he said he don't agree with all of that shit because it's radical. Well, guess what? The Democrats got a radical plan for your ass too. They just ain't telling you about it. Hell, Obama already kickstarted that shit when he put the rainbow on the White House and legalized gay marriage. How the fuck you feel like that's the worst thing you could have did in presidential history, if you ask me. But it's all good now, ain't it? So if it's crooked people in the police force, and it's crooked people in the Senate, and it's crooked people in the politics, how the fuck it ain't crooked people in the CDC or in the places where they produce your food? Look at all, man, listen, I stopped eating meat in 2014, man. I just don't trust them. I'm trying to quit smoking weed. I don't know what they legalizing it because they want you motherfuckers to smoke it. Man, I think they putting something in that shit to feminize you niggas, man, because you niggas acting like bitches on YouTube, man. I'm talking about like your mamas. And you see all these trannies and all these punks out here now, and all the women acting like men. I don't know what the fuck going on. I'm paranoid. I always been paranoid. That's how I survive. I got a fucked up mouth. I talk shit all my life. Before the internet, nigga. Hey, Anthony Robinson, if you ask that question one more time, you gonna get timed out for 24 hours. You hear me, nigga? Ain't nobody trying to talk about Clarissa Shields no more, nigga. I feel like you're trolling my chat, and I tolerate trolls until a certain extent. All I see is A. The next time I see A, it need to be about some motherfucking boxing, nigga. Now I got my motherfucking finger on the trigger. I'm up here late night, early morning, giving y'all my motherfucking spirit, and y'all over here disrespecting my place of business. I ain't hit my mother loving like button or a dog ass thing. All you big YouTube channels with your motherfucking troll accounts and like to motherfucking listen and steal the game in the flavor, hit the fucking like button. You dog ass bitches. We trying to get this motherfucker up to 1 million and get this bitch jumping so I can put these movies out. We got the babies and everything, nigga. All the babies want to get in the movie. You know. I'm too old to motherfucking get on stage, nigga. I got the scripts. We ain't just talking boxing over here. We trying to put out some rated R movies, nigga. Some rated PG-13, some rated whatever. For the YouTube, for Tubi, for everything. Netflix, nigga. This is serious. No one-track mind, and we thinking all four corners and outside the box. You one-track minded, man. You can't be like that. Some people mad at Turkey Al-Ashiki for coming with 5 billion offers. We trying to buy up everything and make it a fight league because niggas complaining about ain't no bag out here. A great excuse that been used for over the decades, man. It ain't nothing new. Y'all think y'all doing something new, man? Niggas been using, man. Shout out to Winky Wright, man. Y'all sent that fucked up contract to Winky, and he just beat Felix Trinidad and fucking Shane Mosley, and you gonna send that weak ass contract, Floyd. You know that was the fucking fight to make. Some fights never happen, homie. And I don't think Tank versus Shakur gonna never happen. That's just how I feel about that shit. Because it's not smart. You niggas waiting on each other to lose, man. That's like niggas out there sneak wishing niggas death out there in the streets, man. Hoping a nigga get you before they get you. I know niggas like that. Be putting fake beef in the air on other sides of town about niggas and shit. You know what I'm saying? So a nigga can beef with you. And you don't know nothing about it. You like, what the fuck you talking about, nigga? And that's how it happens, because the mind is very fragile. You can plant a seed, and that's it. Yeah, Winky was the boy, homie.
Winky beat Felix Trinidad and Shane Mosley, nigga, and was looking for fight Floyd, homie. That shit was vicious how they sent, man. They sent the contract. Floyd sent it, so you can't say he ducked him. That's the business, homie. And that's what I hope they don't do to Shakur, bro. Man, I hope they don't pull the Winky, man. I hope you niggas don't pull the fucking Winky, man. Y'all niggas, and you know Floyd taught them the game, G. Them niggas, man, them niggas raised Tank, nigga. Them niggas know the game. Tank got all the game from Floyd and Al Heyman, nigga. And Leonard. Hey, say less, homie. We talk boxing over here. We ain't trying to troll no chats, man. We let the trolls troll. If you a troll, man, that's cool, man. But excessive trolling is too much. It give me a headache, man. I tolerate trolls, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because trolls make the YouTube world go round. A lot of these channels wouldn't be able to survive without trolls. And I noticed that over the time of me watching. You got certain channels, man, they be looking for beef. You know what I'm saying? And like, for what, nigga? Somebody call into your show, you automatically, when they talking good, you don't like that type of conversation. You ready to get off the air. As soon as a motherfucker talks some shit and to go against your motherfucking theories, that's what you want, man, because it gives the ratings. The negativity, you don't have any talent to talk for hours and keep people's attention and give out, you know, great content, brother, because you need other people's help, you know. And we salute the guys that's in the game for a long time, man, and get the boxes on their channel, man. But we need somebody out here to give some real content, man. I like the channels that be giving out the content, man. I appreciate the guys that get in the car, you know what I'm saying, and do their thing, man, because they got the clout. When you got the clout, my nigga, you don't need the fancy studio. You don't need the stats on the screen. You don't need the talent. All you need to do is make a call. You make a phone call, and these motherfucking bosses show up, and you ask all these motherfucking mediocre questions, man. Motherfucking shout out to Mill City, my nigga. You ain't asked when you had Winky on there, my nigga. You ain't asked about that contract that Floyd sent, dog. These type of things need to be asked, man. That's why you need to hit the like, hit the subscribe, get me up to 1,000 first, so we can go on and cruise to 1,000,000 second. I'm trying to get like Willie D around this bitch, man. We got all kind of topics. We got the playlist on how to be a man in 30 days. That's 30 days worth of videos. You can listen to them one day at a time. We're all together. Hit that motherfucking shuffle. Yeah, I have to listen to that shit myself because I have to learn how to control my temper sometimes. You know, and a man's supposed to always control his temper. Because if you lose your temper, that shows a sign of weakness. You got somebody that can push your button, man, control your mind, that's a sign of weakness. So, you know, when you got people get punched in the face for a living, man, you got to respect the fact that they might say some off-the-wall shit. Because the brain is not meant to be smashed against the skull, right? Physiology 101, that's why you got a skull. But guy, I'm talking about even a jab can alter your brain pattern. So these guys taking vicious blows, and even in sparring, you see Earl got his orbital bone broken in sparring, got his fucking eye broke. Like, these guys are training hard. Shout out to James Toney. He didn't like to work out. All he wanted to do was spar to get in shape. You know the stories. James Toney say he think Devin Haney is ruined. He say he don't know. He say he ruined people when he fight him. When he fuck them up, he ruined them. So we got to see how Devin do on this bounce back. Is he going to bounce back with a good fight or a tune-up? What you going to do? It don't really matter as long as you win, right? As long as you don't revert back to that shit you did with Lomachenko and Ryan. As long as you go back to your boxing IQ and start boxing, nigga, because you ain't no fucking power puncher, you or Shakur. I hate when people talk about, oh, Shakur need to do this. No, the fuck he don't. That man need to run all 12 rounds and live up to this motherfucking stat sheet that's on the screen. The best defensive boxer in boxing, man. Ain't nobody touching this boy. And I want to see somebody that can. Tank the only best candidate for that, if you ask me. You know what I'm saying? Unless you go up to 140 and challenge yourself. That's probably what you guys want him to do, since Tank did it. Like, come on, man. Like, Tank wouldn't fall Barrios. You know, man, leave Barrios up out of this, G. I respect Barrios, but Barrios is a punching bag, homie. You know what I'm saying? He's a great Mexican warrior. They are come forward fighters. Shout out to Luis LeBron. Y'all niggas said, Coach Kenny said, God damn it, if Shakur don't knock out Artem, he gonna put Abdullah Mason at number 2 in 135 over Shakur, man. And y'all know that's some cold troll shit, and y'all don't check that shit. Y'all laugh at it. Well, then when he say some other shit, you swear up and down he telling the fucking truth, don't you? Yes, you do. You swear he was telling the truth when he was on Fanon. You know what I'm saying? I don't even roll with Fanon like that, but I'm glad he made this motherfucking interview because he said that shit and turned the whole interview inside out when he asked one fucking question, bro. The same question I've been asking over and over and over again, bro. Because Coach Calvin say everybody Shakur spar he beats, right? But if everybody Shakur spars he beats, he sparred Tank, brother. So why is y'all keep saying, well, man, that's all Shakur want to do is spar everybody. So then when he get in the ring, you already know what's going to happen. He done spar them all the time. And then you hear Fanon like, well, wait a minute. He sparred Tank. Thanks, Fanon. I give you, hey, you might be from Chicago now. I'm going to give you a pass. I'm going to still call my people, man, and let them know you said I wasn't from Chicago, though, homie. But let me play this video.
Lose it, snatch it right off the channel. It's on tape. Hey, man, let me ask you a question, man. Wally Moses said something, man. Talking about resumes, man. Shout out to YSM Sports Media. And you know Wally Moses' grandfather, Shakur Stevenson.
That's my man, Wally.
Yeah, dog. He was talking about. He said difference between Gervanta and Shakur's resume is that Shakur never fought anybody with a losing record. But Gervonta's fought. Actually, Gervonta, he got the numbers wrong. Gervonta he fought 4 guys with a losing record. But what do you think about the resume of Shakur, man?
Listen to this. Who did Shakur fought with a name, a household name that somebody knows? Tank fought. Wait. Bernard, he knows. Skip said, Tank Bernard. Who he fought? Only person he fought was the Orange.
Valdez, maybe.
Valdez had a name in the Spanish world. Yes,
that's about it. That's it.
Yes, he sparred Valdez 8 weeks before he fought him.
He sparred him 8 weeks before?
Majority of the guys that he do get in the ring, the guys he get in the ring with, he spars before he fight him. He already been in the ring with him.
Familiar with him. Let the truth be told.
Let the truth be told.
We pay attention
but he sparred with Tank.
And again, when Tank was going,
let the truth be told.
We pay attention
but he sparred with Tank.
And again, when Tank was going for his world title.
That's even worse.
When Tank was going for his world title. Matter of fact, I keep telling you, we grew up together. Tank was in camp when he was getting ready to turn pro too.
Now hold up. You got that man ready for Pedraza, so that's Shakur work. That motherfucking Tank was in there doing that motherfucking beautiful boxing on Pedraza. Yes, the fuck it was. Because I said so when I can't even prove it. Now, how about that? What is you going to do about that? You going to raise up your motherfucking skirt and get mad and pee on yourself? Let me get you a diaper, nigga. Listen to this shit again.
Again, when Tank was going for his world title.
World title, nigga. Hey, why did Coach Calvin hold up his hand to stop Coach Kenny from talking? Because he know he a troll. Coach Calvin is the orchestrator of all dialogue on the Rise podcast. I just want you to know that. That's his show, goddammit, if you ask me. Nah, he stopped that man from talking. He held his hand up like, stop, don't say nothing. I got this. Let's see what he had to say. Rewind that track, PARTTWICE.
Let the truth be told.
We pay attention
but he sparred with Tank.
And again, when Tank was going for his world title. When Tank was going for his world title. Matter of fact, I keep telling you, we grew up together. Tank was in camp when he was getting ready to turn pro too. We used to go to his gym too.
Y'all all know each other, man. That's wild. Y'all all know each other like that.
That's why I keep telling Shakur, I said, Shakur, stop that. Yo, we good. The fight gonna happen. You know, I get it. The other people on the other side, just keep doing what you're doing and build build your statics up. Build your statics up where when you go to the table, I call them bargaining chips. You got some bargaining chips.
And what the fuck bargaining chip did Frank Martin have except for Earl Spence? I'm waiting. That man ain't fought number 2 12-round fights and only went the distance 6 before he fought Tank. And then ain't never fought for a title, never fought a world champion, bro. Started late, same age as Tank. Cold tune-up. Got the peekaboo high guard, that little dumbass shit. I told y'all, man, when Artem was beating his ass, he was winning the fight after the 10th round. And the only reason he lost because he took the stupid ass knee. Well, he got a Tank fight. Man, please. Y'all ain't finna trick me and all to see all the hate was premeditated. You premeditate the hate, so when it's time to make the fight for real, you got already be like, oh man, that nigga fight on free TV. Y'all been saying it so long, it done stuck a seed in everybody's head like he's a boring fighter. You say Abdullah a young fighter, yeah, but that's his big mouth talking about he would have knocked out Artem. You can't say that after a beautiful performance that Shakur Stevenson did that night. You know what I'm saying? Then you listen to YouTube and all the internet sensation. You heard Coach Kenny say if Shakur don't knock out goddamn Artem, he gonna put you number 2. And you came right on stage, you know what I'm saying? You like, yeah, man, they asked you if you would have, I would have knocked him out. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you would have knocked him out because you was fighting Louise LeBron, homie. Shout out to Louise. He a tough come forward fighter. You know? But that's about it, homie. That's all you was fighting, a punching bag, G. What Shakur called Pitbull? He's like, man, he a punching bag. He'll be a punching bag to me. Y'all think Pitbull will beat Shakur. That's disrespectful. Y'all actually have the notion to say that a man that averages 2 to 3 jabs per round to beat Shakur Stevenson. Looking at the stats. You know. You seen what he did to Oscar. Come forward, Mexican style. That's what he loved. You heard what he said he'd do to the high guard. You heard him. It's not a military secret, man, that Shakur Stevenson deserved to fight. It's hard for me to hear people say a man don't deserve something, man. It really hurts to hear that shit in my ears, man. Really. We want to see that fight, and why not?
What advice would you give a young lady wanting to become president of the United States?
Well, I hope we do have a young lady at some point become president of the United States. I can tell you how I think it will happen, because it won't happen in the normal course of events. Either the Republican or Democrat political party will nominate a man for president and a woman for vice president. And the woman and man will win. So you'll end up with a president, a male, and a vice president, a female. And in that term of office of the president will die. And the woman will become president under the law or constitution. And once that barrier is broken, from then on, men better be careful, because they'll have a hard time ever even getting a nomination in the future. But that's the way it's going to happen.
So I know how to make a mean pot of greens. In fact, people used to ask me to make greens for them for Christmas. One year, I had so many that I had to wash that we ended up washing them in the bathtub. So I am not playing around. So what you got?
That goddamn Biden is a clone. That man been dead. Now let me stop playing. That's conspiracy. Fuck that. He might as well been dead. Clarissa, come back. Damn. I love that baby. She kick ass. Who gonna fight her next? Ain't nobody trying to fight Clarissa, man. She too strong, man. She might have to go to the MMA, man. For real. She too strong, bro. She gonna hurt all the girls, man. At least
Chicago, Illinois.
Fucking payday. That's all she want, cause she knows she can't beat no fucking Clarissa Shields. She too little, and her arms too short to box with God. I tell you this one thing for sure: if she do go down there, that fighter, now you might have some people come out. You might have some boxers come out to that fight. A lot of boxers don't want to come out to the female fights, man, because it really ain't no competition for real. But the little competition that it is, when they do fight, they still don't they don't pop out. Not the stars, not Tank, not you know what I'm saying. Like it ain't like the big fight. Like Tank might have Madonna in the crowd, nigga. I remember she was in the fucking crowd, man. How you gonna go against that? You see these guys,
He's a light heavyweight. Fighting is a lightweight. And that's why when he crack people, they feeling that 180 pounds on their shit. What the fuck?
Oh, this is starting to sound funny now. You saying that he 180?
Funny, he don't hide played up that big. Before he became disciplined, I'm telling you, in between his other fights, ask him. He would blow up to 180 pounds. When he came in the gym with us, he was big as fat, roly-poly, you know, and that's Tank.
But not no more.
But it's too late now, though.
Ooh.
It's too late. If you study the body, and let me tell you, even not no more, nobody hit the Tank to the body.
They're not trying to take that risk.
It's fuck a risk. They don't understand boxing. They don't know his weakness. But I'll keep that there. But people not going to his body. Who said Tank could take body shots? I know he could take head shots. He got a block head, and I love the brother. But who said he could take body shots? Who you see dig his body and break him down? He just lost 50, 60 pounds to get into a damn ring. Why would they slow down his breathing? Why wouldn't they cave in his chest? Fuck a wrist, you could just stab in the chest of the body. They don't know boxing. They don't know the drowner. Every time they hit him in the lungs, they gonna fill with water. It's easy to beat Tank. Tank lose every round if they aim it for his head.
Easy to beat Tank.
What made Tank hard to beat? Tank haven't really fought nobody to the end, too.
Right now, as he continues to miss the right hand from the same range.
Drake.
Oh yeah.
To your point, on the star line, in the bright lights of Marquee.
Oscar right now as he continues to miss the right hand from the same range.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Is y'all serious? Y'all really serious? You think Shakur Stevenson can't do that to Tank? I know he gonna swing the motherfucking vicious punches, man, but when you on that back foot, man, and you ain't no front runner, bro, it's a different fight, bro, I'm telling you. So I guess y'all feel like what was Tank's best fight? Like, what do you think Tank's hardest fight was? A lot of people say Mario Barrios. A lot of people say, who else they say? It couldn't have been Pedraza. It was easy. I say his toughest fight was Hector Garcia. A lot of people say
His toughest fight was who? I don't think his toughest fight. I think he totally dominated Frank Martin, really. He just got caught with some shit, but he was pressing that motherfucker the whole fight. Yes, the fuck he was, man. Yes, the fuck he was, man. Hit that like button. Y'all see my baby. Y'all ain't giving her no love, fight. Man.
We in the black
What's up
corner.
with the love,
we got
man?
Zayden in the red
You know, we
corner.
going through the projects, helping the children learn how to fight so they won't shoot the guns. You know, they really be shooting because they don't want to get beat up in front of the bitches.
5 minutes.
These boys ain't got no daddy in their household, so they don't know how to fight. But you know, you get guys like this that don't know how to fight. When they grow up, they get the gun on them. But you know, a lot of kids don't like to go outside, and they like to stay on them computers. A lot of you guys are like that, man. Go get some fresh air, man. Take your girl out on the picnic. Go get some food, man. Get you a blanket, man. There's some real old school romantic shit I'm trying to put you on. Or sit at one of the picnic tables out there and just get you some fresh air. Bring your little speaker with you and shit. A little smoking, you whatever you gonna do, your little wine or whatever. Yeah, take your girl on the picnic. Great advice from PARTTWICE on rude exposure, nigga. Yeah, my man talking cash money shit about Tank, man. But you know, he just jeffing trying to cap his son up. He just jeffing trying to cap his son up. Same as Bill. I think he more funnier than Bill because of his voice. Got that little squeaky ass voice. But yeah, he's a character too. What can you expect? That nigga say, I'm not trolling. You troll. You a stone cold troll, Kenny, man. You know why you a troll? Because of this right here. Now, we already heard him say if Shakur don't knock out Artem in that fight, that he gonna move Abdullah Mason at number 2 over Shakur, which is some cold, stone cold troll shit, right? And he know he trolling, but the fight fans gonna take his word for it and really believe it, because you got some delusional people out there. Anybody that got any kind of higher status than them, a lot of time them people like to follow them just because of that. Just because you see this man on YouTube and he ain't Tank camp, you take everything that man say for heart. Oh Lord, here go this nigga. What's up?
What's going on, bro?
What's up, man? What you got for me tonight, man?
Alright, so like, do you think the $6 million offer to Shakur was real?
Are you one of these guys that calling my phone trolling?
Nah, I'm being that. Do you think it was real?
No, nigga, that shit was not real. What made you think that was real?
Because here's the thing, like Kenny Ellis, Calvin Ford, and all this.
Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. We was just doing a video about Kenny Ellis, the stone cold #1 troll on YouTube. Now, if a man is a troll, how can you believe anything he says?
I mean, everybody believe everything that, you know what I'm saying, Tank people say. You know what I'm saying?
That man was talking hypothetical. Like, if you made $3 million in your last fight, if we offer you 6, would you take it? He said, yeah.
Nah, yeah, I seen that, but then it was headlines talking about
them the detractors. They don't want the fight to happen. They don't want to see Tank in the ring with somebody that's on this level. They feel like ain't nobody on this level, but why they don't want to see the fight?
So they scared for Tank?
They protecting them, bro. It's the PFC all day. They paying protection fees, man. It's the protection fee crew.
All right, so you remember the one time we was talking about Project 2025?
Yeah.
Trump said he's not doing that no more.
And see, the Project 2025 is just an agenda being pushed by the Heritage Fund program.
Yeah.
They're a bunch of white people that have been pushing that shit for 26 years in Republican parties. It's too extreme for Republicans to take it now, but maybe in 10 years you might get a president that'll accept that.
Hey, who you voting for?
I ain't voting for nobody. No black people should vote. No black person in America should vote.
Why?
Who gonna help us?
Shit, what you mean, who gonna help us?
Who gonna help the black people?
Shit, nobody.
So why we gonna vote for them?
I mean, I don't know.
Let me ask you a question. If we vote, whoever you say voted, who you want to win the presidency?
I fuck with Donald Trump, hell yeah.
So let's say we get Donald Trump and he get in office and we be like, what you gonna do for niggas? He said, I ain't finna do shit for niggas. I'm gonna do shit for the American people. He not doing shit for us, period. He ain't benefiting us. But if you get a president and you be like, what you doing for the LGBT? Oh, we got this program. We got this program set up. We got some for LGBT hate crimes. And then you ask them what you got going on for women's rights. And you got this program. You ain't got nothing for niggas specifically. And Kamala Harris is on record saying she don't have a specific plan for black people, but she got a specific plan for the LGBT.
Yeah, she don't even like black people, I heard.
She not black.
Yeah.
She's not black. That's what I'm telling you. Like, she got African heritage because, you know, of course, you know, but like, she ain't for us. Ain't none of them politicians, not Trump, not Kamala, neither side, bro. So when Ice Cube, they was mad at Ice Cube for going to Trump with a plan for the black man. But nigga, if you want my vote, what you gonna do for us? And niggas don't think like that, so they go down there and they get their votes every fucking year. I mean, every time election come out, and still ain't nothing changed for niggas. Which president did something for some niggas specifically?
I don't think Obama did nothing right. Nah.
He put the rainbow in the White House.
Yeah.
That included everybody. You got black punks, you got white ones, you got all of them.
Talking about black punks.
Everybody benefit from that. But what man did specifically for niggas, man? African Americans that were stolen from the motherland and brought over here by them easily tricked Negroes. Easily tricked Negroes are the worst type of Negroes you can ever be around. That's the reason we in America now.
What's the motherland, Africa?
Man, I seen a video saying they trying to make it seem like the motherland is America now. They say it's a route all the way to Egypt. They trying to do anything to erase our history, and niggas ain't even peeping that shit. Y'all niggas can't even read cursive writing.
Niggas can't read cursive.
You can't read cursive, so when they take the print off the internet and you can't read the Constitution, you ain't gonna even know that the amendments say y'all free from slavery except. Y'all don't even know what the word accept means. It's gonna be written in cursive, and you ain't gonna be able to read the shit. Everything gonna be digital. Ain't gonna be no cash, ain't gonna be nothing. All the rope. I talked to the supervisor the other day, and he was like, they got robots coming, you know what I'm saying, for the warehouses. And there's some factories already got them. But when they fine tune them bitches, they gonna take the warehouse jobs first. And niggas gonna be out of jobs, and it's gonna be fucked up out here. You think crime bad now? Wait till niggas real poor. And all the niggas that was talking shit ain't got no money no more. All the bitches need men then. And it's gonna be too late. Yeah.
So you gonna be broke? What you trying to say?
Man, please, you better pick up a hustle or try to learn how to work on machines. You in school, man, you can go to college and work on, you know, something like a trade. That's what you're gonna need.
Yeah, I'm going to college for the experience.
Yeah, that's the big. But you gotta get the trade. You gotta learn something that's gonna take you in the future. Like, you gotta think 20 years ahead of time. If your brain ain't working on all 4 cylinders, you ain't gonna be able to concentrate. There's a lot of bitches in college. I told you who to go for. You got to go for the smart girls, the nerds. They gonna help you with your homework.
Why?
Hey man, everything is backwards. I keep telling y'all niggas. You keep fucking with the bad bitches in high school, and you know everybody trying to fuck on them, but they gonna end up having the babies. And I ain't trying to motherfucking get no job. They gonna want to get all your little money because they was raised to get all the nigga money and take them for everything they got. And you want the girl that got a mother and a father in the household, and she trying to get to college, and she ain't got time for no boy, but you be her friend. And you go to college with her and you end up being in a relationship with her and she feel like you the guy, y'all end up fucking having children together. And she's smart, you smart. Now if you end up dying, she can still be smart enough to hold down the family. You don't want no dumb bitch. And when you die and she spend all your money up.
Oh yeah, something else I seen too. I think Shakur know who you is. Because I seen the tweet. He tweeted out and he said the shit that you said. The nigga said half what you hear and half what you see, some shit like that. That's what you said.
Man, listen, man. That's an old saying. I ain't gonna say he heard that shit from me because I got it from my uncles, man. And you know, I played the song earlier. Marvin Gaye even said it in his song, believe half of what you see and none of what you hear, man. Because niggas just talking. They talking because they trying to talk the boy off the fight. You got people in Tank era right now like Coach Calvin want him to fight Pitbull, homie.
Hell yeah.
They talking that shit, talking about you got a country behind them. Niggas ain't got no country behind them, so that shit ain't fair.
Who got a country behind them?
Pitbull. So you got, you got a country, so the message gonna buy the fight, but still, man, that's not fair. And it sounds like some cold bullshit to me. Like a duck move, if you ask me.
So I feel like Shakur should just vacate the belt at 35
What?
and go to 40.
For
Hell
what?
Yeah.
Man, you talking crazy, man. This man said he finna collect all the belts. That man ain't got no way out, bro. You gonna have to fight me. Cepeda, we gotta beat up Cepeda first. If Tank don't want to fight us, once we beat up Cepeda, he ain't gonna have no fucking choice. Who you gonna fight, nigga? You gonna be labeled a duck if you don't fight me here. And if I have to fight Cepeda and you do duck me and you don't fight me after I beat Cepeda ass, I don't even think Cepeda want to fight Shakur. He gonna duck Shakur. So who the fuck gonna fight Shakur? It's gonna be a duck all day. Tank gonna be a duck if he don't fight Shakur next, bro.
It's because Gervonta Davis, he not sending no contract out.
Well, I ain't gonna say he not, but he sure ain't sunk that motherfucker yet.
Hell no. He don't wanna, cause they looking right at each other. Like, fuck line, Shakur ain't waiting in line no more. Him and Gervonta Davis, they staring right at each other. So why the fight ain't happening? Cause Tank Davis, he not making the fight happen. He the A side, right?
He's supposed to be.
Yeah, he not trying to make the motherfucking fight happen. He can't Gervonta Davis.
I want to see him fight because I think, it'll be a great fight, though. I don't think it'll be a mismatch. They say he's going to knock him out, but I don't think so. I think it's going to go back and forth. I think Tank going to hurt that boy. I think Tank going to hurt Shakur, but Shakur going to show that y'all niggas don't. Y'all be underestimating all men. Like, you think because this man been fighting just as long as Tank. And you know what I'm saying? So, of course, you going to get hit when you box. But I think that nigga going to take that nigga power home because he know how to defend. He know how to get the distance right. I don't think Tank going to be able to hit him with a clean one.
So you saying Tank ain't going to land his best punch on Shakur?
Right. He going to land, but not his best ones. You know what I'm saying? The shit that knock niggas out. Shakur too smart.
You think Shakur too smart for his own good?
Only if he don't listen to his grandfather like he did his last fight with Artem.
Yeah, because all his grandfather was saying was jab. He was the jab. Utilized everything off the jab. And I was watching Oscar Valdez Shakur earlier, and Shakur was jabbing.
Right.
That's what
gave him the opportunities to counter Valdez.
Man, listen, that shit gonna be a hellified fight. But you already know what Shakur said about the situation. He like, nigga, tell them motherfuckers to send the contract since you talking all that shit and fight me. That's all it is to it, homie. We ain't gotta be talking all that shit.
Well, how I see it that no matter how the fight ends, it's always gonna be something negative to be said about Shakur.
Yeah. Because you know why? Motherfuckers want to keep the negativity so they can, you know, make excuses why the man ain't gonna fight. That's all. It's premeditated. I told them they was doing it in advance. These niggas are diabolical. They make the excuses in advance, bro. This is some shit Floyd and motherfuckers before Floyd been doing. You know, just discrediting the fighter and not talking about nothing that he does good is a sign. Like, when you come over here, we talk about the good shit that Tank do, right? But we still feel like Shakur beat him, you know, but you'll never hear that on the Tank page. You'll never hear, like, how beautiful a performance he did with Arden. Like, man couldn't touch him, bro. Like, that in itself showed me that he was trying to prove something to you Negroes. You niggas that say he fight on free TV is the main motherfuckers that be stealing all the fucking fights. And it's funny that he had to try to prove something to them. You know what I'm saying? Y'all say he was a runner. You know, so he just stood there and the nigga couldn't hit him at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't lose rounds. And I just know that Tank will give up some rounds. He say he don't be losing rounds. It's the fuck Tank be losing fucking rounds, man.
That shit pissed me off. Somebody don't lose.
Yeah, that shit crazy as fuck, man. He sure was losing them rounds in Hector Garcia fight.
I had him down 3-0 against Frank Martin.
But Hector Garcia was putting them hands on him, homie.
Yeah, he was beating his ass. He had the nigga braids all fucked up.
That nigga Meek Millie did that shit on purpose, man.
When he stopped the fight,
I don't give a fuck what nobody say, man. That nigga was mad at the Russell brothers for trying to coach Tank. You know what I'm saying? And then he had the other Russell brothers laughing at Tank. And he ain't like that shit. That nigga had his whole crew out there wearing the same fucking outfit. Like, you niggas is fucking funny as shit, nigga. How you gonna beef with a whole bunch of boxers, nigga? You niggas ain't got no guns in here, nigga. They escorted them niggas up out of there, but Tank caught a real good break, man. You can't get no nigga like that no second win. That nigga Hector was working that nigga that round, bro, and the round before that. All throughout the fight, the nigga Russell brother like, God damn, Tank, shoot the brick to the body and bring it up top. What the fuck, my nigga? It's right there. He was talking that shit, and then he ended up doing that shit and blinding that nigga, right?
Hell yeah.
Come on, my nigga. We giving the game out over here. We go rewatch the fights and try to break that shit down frame by frame. I was like, what the fuck? And then you had the interview with Gary Russell during the fight. And the lady was asking him, you heard his brother over there beside him. Somebody, come on, Tank. Shoot the brick to the body, man. Bring it up top. What the fuck, man? It's right there. Hey, yo, Tank. He's screaming at Tank, trying to get his attention. You know, they up front. And Meek Mill back there hating. Mad as hell, because you know why? Tank was losing, bro. Tank was losing that Hector Garcia fight, G.
Are you certain?
Man, until he got blinded, that man was losing that fight, G. Go back and watch that Hector Garcia fight. And that's what the motherfucking Meek Mill got mad for. Because the niggas in the Russell brothers was out there talking shit in the crowd. But that's what boxers do, though. You know they got a beef with Tank.
Yeah, no boxer like Tank for real. But I gotta ask you this: why do motherfuckers think niggas go look at stats and shit? See Shakur Stevenson by the stats, the numbers, has the best defense in boxing currently, and they think Tank just finna get a one-punch knockout.
When they see it, they just got their hands over their face and they be peeping through their fingers.
Hell yeah.
That's them type of Negroes, man. Delusional like women. Like, you got women that are wrong and know they wrong, but still try to find a way out and gaslight you and make it seem like they right.
You got Negroes taking on these characteristics and traits. Cannot answer a yes or no question.
They can't.
It's impossible. They're too smart for their own good. They got to make sure they're right in everything they say. I told these niggas, I say, man, if the government say fuck the internet, you niggas will be dumb as a box of rocks, nigga. Because everything you want to motherfucking know, man, just Google it. Man, I had a nigga with more gray hair than me talking about, man, I'm telling you about Tank. Man, go Google that shit. Man, what the fuck you mean Google? Google what, bitch? Man, I'm not finna, man, I know, man, please, man. If I tell you, man, I'm very loquacious, you niggas will be like, oh, that nigga pause. You don't even know what the fuck loquacious mean, nigga. You gotta go Google it. Come on, man. You motherfuckers will break down on the side of the road, can't change a tire, you'll Google it on YouTube. How to change a tire, you'll type that in. Nigga had to figure that shit out with brain power, homie. Ain't no more brain power. You niggas can't even read cursive writing anymore. So when they take all that shit off the internet and it's gonna be in cursive, the Constitution gonna be in cursive, homie. And you niggas ain't gonna be able to read the fact that y'all niggas are slaves. Y'all, they freed the slaves, but they had the word accept in it. Your ass get convicted of a felony, man, you a slave, homie.
And when's the last time a constitution has been wrote?
What? There's only one constitution, nigga.
So, like, another one can't be created?
Of course. They can alter and do whatever they want if they elect and give the president more power.
Okay.
And this shit is a country of motherfucking flip the script at any given time. They got an agenda on both sides. I don't think because the Republicans got an agenda. Listen, if you really think about it, which agenda would you rather have?
Damn, it was one that I seen.
I'm just saying, would you rather have the Republican agenda or the Democratic agenda? Because do you even know what the Democratic agenda is? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Y'all so concentrating on that Republican agenda, but you don't know what these diabolical motherfuckers on the Democratic side got for us. You already see what they made Obama do to the White House, and they put the rainbow on the White House, nigga. They want to keep the drag queens teaching class in schools. They want to keep all that shit, man. It's a dude over there in California trying to get the legislation to drop the legal age limit for consent.
To what age?
Man, I think fucking what? I think it's 16 now. I think they're trying to get it to 14 or something, bro.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Man, fuck that. So this agenda also promotes abortion. And it also promotes a lot of shit that goes against God. But you got them so-called Christians on the Republican side. They try to use that to say they don't want the board of education. They want to be able to teach their own children. But you got to watch that. That they're going to take the board of education away. And then, goddamn it, they're going to take the teaching of slavery out of the school system. They're going to teach the motherfuckers that slaves had a good time. And they was fed and clothed. And all that shit was a lie.
And they gonna make them dress up as some slaves?
No, I'm just saying, bro, that the shit that you learn is gonna be altered. The shit that you Google is gonna be some shit that they create, their truth in the future.
Brainwashed.
Yeah, man. So when you type that shit right now, today, if you be like, man, watch, I'm finna Google it. You take it as true, bro. That's why my granddaddy and the song, even Marvin Gaye say, believe half of what you see and none of what you hear, man.
Wait, Marvin Gaye your grandfather?
No, I said even Marvin Gaye. He said it in the song, but he said it because it's been said for so long, you know. So you can't believe all that shit you see and hear, man. It's all counterfeit if it coming from the enemy. I don't trust nothing they say. Bill Clinton came on the White House lawn and was like, we're gonna continue to clone these animals and these vegetables. And we're going to tell the other countries not to use these same techniques to clone humans.
How you gonna tell another country you owe trillions of dollars to what the fuck to do?
Hell yeah.
All that meat you eating, that shit ain't real, homie. All them chicken patties at Chick-fil-A and all, that's a batter. They whip that shit up, nigga.
So, how they gonna eat, bro?
What the fuck you mean, nigga? Vegetarian.
Okay.
And even then, it's fucked up because he said he gonna clone the vegetables. So it's like take the lesser of the evil.
I would say, ain't like most vegetables not what it really is.
Man, it's like the most expensive shit is, you know, or you got to go to these farmers markets and shit, right? But that's expensive, so they know that. That's why you got to get your hustle on, man. Get your money right. You know, you get your own personal chef and everything, man. You can get all the great food instead of the bullshit. I'm telling you, I think they putting something in this fucking food, bro.
Like what?
They putting something in the food because it's just too many outrageous shit going on. I stopped eating meat in 2014 because I'm a paranoid nigga. I just know that if it's crooked police, if it's crooked judges, you got crooked people out there dealing with our food system, man. You got racists everywhere, man. That their main object is, you know, supremacy. And, you know, if you got a lot of women acting like men and a lot of these niggas acting like bitches more than regular, I think it's something in the food.
All right, I got another question. You think that the man, right, a man in a household should be cleaning and doing more woman activities more than a woman?
No.
Good answer.
But it's not, it depends on if you a bum ass nigga. If you a man of the house, that means you working and you coming home and your girl at the house. But if you got a girl that works too and you work, you not really the man of the house, homie. And yeah, you gotta fucking clean up, nigga, cause she gone and you gone. She tired when she get back and you tired when you get back. You didn't go to college and secure a career that where you can have a wife, stay at home and do them type of activities. So when you get older in life and you expect these type of things from a woman, you got to be able to take care of her and let her sit home and not have to work. But she's a woman that wants to work. That's not the woman for you if that's what you want. And then, you know, so it's going to be hard to find that nowadays because every woman is independent now. So if a woman is independent, she don't need you.
Hell no.
So you got to find somebody that, you know what I'm saying, you got to communicate with and let them know this is what you want. Other than that, it ain't going to work, homie. A man of the house is supposed to be a man of the house, homie. And when you got a 2-income household, you're not the man of the house, bro. You the man of the house, but basically you got responsibilities to uphold to keep your hygiene up, and your hygiene is the cleanliness of your house. And if your girl at work, how you gonna just sit in some filth and just look at it and wait for your girl to come home from work to clean it up? You didn't secure your bag while you was young, bro. A lot of niggas don't, you know what I'm saying, know because they young, but I didn't know. I wanted to party and live a life in the streets, not knowing that later on a nigga gonna have to work. But if I would have went to school and played sports like I was supposed to, I probably would have had a career where I can be sitting back right now. You see what I'm saying? So you got to make your choice. You want to kick it with your niggas and be cool with these fuck niggas, and then end up like 10 years down the line, y'all both working in the same fucking factory, or you want to go on and say, fuck these niggas, find you a little nerd at school that's real smart to help you with your motherfucking homework and be a friend, not try to fuck on them. You know, later on in life, man, she might be a motherfucking doctor. You don't know what the fuck she might be. She might be studying in college to be a doctor, and you might go to the same college in the same city as her or at the same college if you get there with her, and y'all might end up having a baby, and she might have to drop out
You know what I'm saying? Or finish her college degree, but stay at home to raise the baby. You need to be smart enough and have a degree to get a job to take care of her and the baby. And she ain't gonna be able to afford to work. But
why not?
But you supposed to find your girl in school, bro. But you be looking for the bad bitches. And you always try to fuck on the bitches. That's where young niggas make the first mistake. You supposed to let what?
So like me, I go to school while I'm going to school, right, with the fly you sit on, right? But look, it's niggas out here that's not nearly as clean as me, but they getting pussy. What is it? What am I doing wrong, Rude?
Nigga, they fucking hoes though. You shouldn't be concentrating on getting the pussy. You should be concentrating on the girls they not going after. You trying to get the same bitches these niggas fucking. You trying to fuck after them niggas, you want a bitch that ain't fucking. You want to get the nerd bitch that ain't that fine, that's real smart. You know what I'm saying? You want to make friends with her, not try to be a boyfriend. Make friends with the bitch, man. I'm trying to give you some game. But you don't want the bitches that's real pretty and got all the attention in school. I'm telling you, homie, because in the future, the ugly girl's going to blossom into a beautiful woman. That was a girl named Belinda I went to school with. We used to make fun of her. She was dark-skinned and had, nappy-ass hair. But she was smarter than a motherfucker, dog. She stayed by herself, and her and her sister looked the same. Ugly than a motherfucker, man. But, yo, 10 years later, nigga, I don't know what the fuck she did. She didn't go to college or whatever the fuck she did, but she sure was working in the strip club. And she was the baddest one in that bitch. You hear me?
Yeah.
The baddest, nigga. And a nigga could have bagged that bitch when she was ugly and down and out and had that girl being your motherfucking, she'd have been your cheerleader, nigga. What's up, Road TV?
All right, hold on. What if like you get with the bitch while she ugly, but she don't want to transform into the bad bitch that she were?
Well, you can't change no woman into a bad bitch. She gotta want to be a bad bitch. If she going through a phase in her ugly stage and she only concentrating on her schoolwork, you gotta respect that. You buy her nice things, man, and give her the wear, man, but that's about it. You tell her she beautiful. You don't tell her, you need to do this and you need to do that. Just buy her something, man. Get her some shoes. If the girls in school making fun of the girls' shoes, buy the girls some shoes. And be like, that's some player shit. Like, I'm telling you, man, like the smart girls are the ones you supposed to get. I wish I would have got Belinda. Because she was smart, but I didn't know she was going to end up being a stripper, man. But she's so bad. To this day, man, she's old hoe now. She my age. Bad, still, good genes, good genetics. She had a lot of hair back then, but it was nappy, and it was so thick, it was unkempt, and it was, back then we see big, thick, nappy hair, we call it, nappy. But that's thick, strong hair when you really think about it. And when she got older, man, her shit, man, her body was just like no surgery, So I be telling people, man, it's like some of them girls develop, into a beautiful women when they looking ugly in school, but you want the smart girl. You want a girl with brains. You don't want a girl that's got all the attention in school, homie. I'm telling you, G. Them the girls, like, if they see you come up, then they gonna want you.
Hell yeah.
You don't want that, homie. And you supposed to test your girl. You supposed to always test her. If you got a girl you really trying to, see it depending on what kind of girl you got. If you got a hood bitch, and that's the type of bitches you like, you got to test her with the money game. You got to leave a lot of money on your dresser and leave the room. And then, act like you going to the store. When you come back, you still don't count the money. You do your business with her. You get the little money, you give her a little money out the stash, right? And then you put it right in your pocket. And then once you take her home, you never count the money until she leaves. And if anything is missing, because you know how much money you got, you know what type of bitch you got.
Because if it was a real hoe, she'd have been gone when you got back from the store if it was a whole bunch of money. But a fake hoe gonna steal about $40 or $50, and you'll know she a fake hoe, you know. But you ought to test people, like you gotta test your friends. Somebody don't test me, shitting me, because you talk all that tough shit, nigga. But I don't know what the fuck will happen if we get out here and I need your back. I need, you know what I'm saying? I need you. You might run, nigga. You might run. You might not get beat up like Rick Ross security did for him. Y'all nigga make fun of that man. That man fought for Rick Ross, nigga. Rick Ross wasn't supposed to get into no fight, but the fat motherfucker didn't run, though. And a lot of these niggas will run because you can't take your firearms in certain facilities. And a lot of niggas ain't tough unless they got their firearms.
And if it's more than 2 people, I'm running. I don't give a fuck.
I know you'll run. You a young nigga, man. You ain't supposed to be in that environment anyway. Well, you know, like, don't go nowhere. You ain't, like, everybody ain't supposed to be no gangsters. A lot of people be talking that shit. But ain't, man, where all the doctors at? Where the lawyers at? Where the fuck these niggas go? Like, you gonna need a lawyer. If you was a gangster, you gonna need a lawyer if you got some bodies. You gonna need a doctor because the nigga gonna shoot you. And there ain't no motherfucking black doctors, ain't no more black lawyers, man. What the fuck is you niggas gonna do? Are everybody gonna be a gangster? Everybody gonna have all the dope and have all the weed for sale. All the hoes gonna prostitute and they gonna charge the same amount of money that the next hoe charging. They gonna listen to Sexy Red and follow her blueprint. You got hoes out there trying to get more ratchet than Sexy Red now. I'm telling you, man, you got a bitch riding around with a stick on her car talking about she sucked dick. 5 head, 5 lips, yeah, bitch in the ice cream truck. Talking about, oh man, all kind of shit, man.
You seen that?
Yeah, nigga, that shit was on Twitter, man. This dumb ass bitch, this shit funny as hell. I respect the hustle, but that shit funny as hell to me, man. Like, if that was my daughter, man, I'd be shamed in the motherfucker. You hear me?
Hell yeah.
I feel that fatherhood, man.
But why you got Errol Spence car accident playing on the screen, bro?
I got that playing on the screen now.
I seen it earlier though.
Oh yeah, man, because I advocate for brain damage and CTE and mental illness, man. That's why I like Shakur so much, because it's hit, not get hit. You're not supposed to get hit in your face, period, because you got a skull to protect the brain. A lot of people, I got CTE, I'm fucked up. So I be blacking out. I be doing all kind of shit, saying kind of crazy shit. You know, I had to work on my temper. I was really fucked up. So a lot of people, you see the Charlo brothers, and you see, like, even Caleb Plant, he's slapping motherfuckers. That shit, these brothers got mental problems. These niggas got brain damage, man. You ain't supposed to get punched.
What if I seen talking about, I seen when he slapped Jamal Charlo.
Yeah.
He said Jamal Charlo was grabbing his beard and shit.
Yeah, he was doing some fuck shit. You ain't supposed to slap him, but, you know, you a professional, man, you know, and you shouldn't have put yourself in that predicament for that man to be grabbing your beard. If you was a player, you don't put yourself in these predicaments. That's what I be trying to tell you.
Okay.
You see some beef, you supposed to go the other way, right?
Hell yeah.
And if you know you ain't about that shit, Charlo, my nigga, what is you talking shit grabbing on the main beard for? And Caleb Plant, my nigga, you could ruin your career because that bitch ass nigga could press charge. What if you to slap him, he'd have failed and bust his head.
Nigga fraud.
You know, so we don't know what type of character that nigga is if that shit would have happened. Because he showed didn't swing back. He ain't try to, did he?
Oh.
Okay then, so shit. You know the business.
Yeah, I seen they talk about Floyd. He could talk to his family perfectly fine. But he ain't getting hit.
Yeah, but he got hit some though. So any hits is bad. You know, Floyd got brain damage too. You know, he got black eye from early sparring now. I told you sparring do matter now.
It do?
Yes, the fuck it do.
So you get knocked out in sparring, it count?
I mean, not on record, but it matters. That's where you learn your skill, man. That's where you judge your skill. That's where you test yourself at. That's where motherfuckers be trying to knock your ass out at because they got the headgear and the big gloves on. They can chance it more. You know, they got protection on. And
you
then
seen
you got elite fighters fighting guys, man. They in there wrecking, man. That's where all the work be at, man.
How you feel about that nigga Kid Austin Sr.? How you feel about that nigga?
He a funny dude, man. I like him, man. He's just an entertainer, just like Bill Haney. Y'all can't take nothing he say for real, man.
No. Here's the thing. Bill Haney, he's actually funny with it.
But no, that nigga is kind of funny, man. Kid Austin dad sound funny, man. That's why I like his voice. He funny. He sound like a little hermit.
He sounds zesty as shit.
Yeah, he got a little list. I don't think the man's zesty. That's just how he is, though.
Yeah, you think? Because in my opinion, I think Kid Austin, right? I watched a couple of his fights, and what I've seen, I think that his fighting style will only get him so far.
Yeah.
You agree?
Yeah.
Yeah, because see, boxers, upcoming boxers and shit, they look at fighters like Shakur Stevenson that can hit and not get hit. I feel like he might go up against one of them type dudes and get exposed bad.
Who, Shakur?
Nah, Kid Austin.
Oh, I thought you said Shakur. My bad. Nah, but Kid Austin tough though. He gonna learn. He gonna learn the hard way though. But see, I like to see him in the Abdullah fight.
Yeah, I think Abdullah and him, that'd be a good fight.
Yeah, I think they were talking shit.
Yeah, they talking about him and Keyshawn too.
Man, Keyshawn hurt that boy.
You think so?
Yeah, Keyshawn like that.
Keyshawn, he's like a small 135-pounder though.
Well, he nice. He be over there with Terrence and Shakur Spawn. They giving game to each other, man. Them boys on point. Keyshawn get better every fight. He had a nice little rough fight, but you know, he did his business. He handled his business, man. I give him that. I don't like how he not trying to fight Shakur and he just be talking too much shit and not backing that. He need to fight Andy Cruz. I think they sent a word to him, but Andy Cruz, and he need to try to force that fight and talk some shit about him though. He don't talk shit about Andy Cruz.
He don't. He just talk shit about Tank, motherfucking T.O.B. Mo.
That'll be a big fight because they got history though. Andy Cruz.
Oh yeah, in the amateurs.
Yeah, and he calling him his son.
Yeah, Keyshawn going up like a hoe.
Man, you calling all these. You calling Frank Martin out. You know this man just got knocked out.
And Frank Martin up there, niggas.
Man, Frank Martin might be ruined, man. That motherfucker hit his head like a fucking brick on the floor.
Oh yeah, Frank Martin done for sure.
That man might be. That nigga went straight to the jewelry store to buy a necklace. You know that nigga fried.
Yeah, his chin soft as shit.
That nigga, as soon as that nigga healed up, they say, man, can I get out the hospital? They're like, yeah, all right. Hey, give me an Uber. Where you want to go to? To the jewelry store.
Nigga ran right to the jewelry store.
That nigga got a dumbass piece, nigga. That nigga, hurry up and got a motherfucking chunk. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You brain damaged, nigga. He fucked up, man. Tank fucked him up.
You think Tank fucked up?
Hell yeah, Tank brain damage. Nigga, that nigga take a lot of punishment to the head, man. He put the high guard up.
So it's not hard to get brain damage.
No, you get a jab or fuck your brain up. One jab, because your head is not meant to be smashed. Your brain ain't supposed to be smashing against the skull. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, so be honest with you, bro, I don't really see the Abdullah Mason hype. I watch his fights, but it's like he's not doing nothing incredible.
He nice though. I mean, he just ain't fighting nobody. Like he fought Louise LeBron, and he did what he was supposed to do against him. We want to see him fight some competition, man. Like everybody want to fight competition, man, except Tank Davis, man. Nobody want to fight Boots. except Europeans and Latino fighters. And Shakur Stevenson is the only one I know that has all this pedigree and all these championships, all these divisions, like, and can't get a fight. And they say he don't deserve to get a fight. They say he's a runner. He fight on free TV. Everybody Tank fought on free TV. Everybody.
Tank, man, that nigga.
Who that nigga had on his resume that fought on pay-per-view before he fought him?
Nobody.
Please, man. How the fuck Frank Martin get the shot over him, man?
Well, no matter of fact, no, Ryan Garcia, right? Yeah.
He never fought on pay-per-view till he fought Tank, nigga.
For real?
Man, you know, man, I'm off the phone, man. Hey, I'm gonna holler at you tomorrow night, man.
All right,
peace. Man, you just killed me right there. All right, y'all niggas call in with some real Boston talk, man. Man, it's late night or early morning. I'm gonna end it with this. You know the business. Y'all niggas hit the like button for me. Trying to jump this shit up.
Just need to retire as opposed to boxing retiring.
Let's just stop this, Spence.
And he's in desperate trouble here, Duke, and it's all becoming uncomfortable to watch.
It's not nice. He's got nothing left. Look, his legs are all over the shop. He's backing up voluntarily. Desperate now, Chisora.
I wonder if the Chisora corner might pull him out of here at the end of the round, if not before. They'll be having a look.
Oh! He's put
Never! My goodness!
Never!
Right hand! I can't believe what I've seen!
I can't believe it!
And he has put him down. Just extraordinary! A brilliant, brilliant right-hand punch from Derek Chisora. And now, listen to this crowd here at the O2. Chisora has had Joe Joyce on the floor in the 9th round, and as you heard Duke McKenzie shout, he simply couldn't believe it.
God, I can't believe it. He was on the verge of getting knocked out. He was all over the place. He was stumbling all over the shop, and then he pulled that almighty right hand out and floored Joe Joyce unmercifully.
That's going to be a 10-8 round if Chisora gets through to the...
About me, you niggas talking snapping. You tried to get me jacket chin, but I pop it. You bitches talking about me, you bitches way too sloppy. You tried to get me jacket chin, but I pop it. You niggas tried to stop me, you niggas way too sloppy. You tried to get me jacket chin, but I pop it. You tried to get me popping, you could not kill me popping. You tried to get me jacket chin, but I like to kick it. I like your bitchy. She like to lick it. She got some pretty titties. She might be little bitchy, but she got big old kitty. I let her lick it, but I don't lick it. I might just stick it. I might just spin the band, but if I spin the band, beat that pussy jacket chin. She wanted pie, so I took a pie. Seen a nigga flexing and he acting like he pie. You niggas couldn't stop me.
Ooh, I bet you're wondering how I knew about your plans to make me blue with some other guy you knew before. Between the two of us guys, you know I love you more. It took me by surprise, I must say, when I found out yesterday. Don't you know that I heard through the grapevine? Not much longer would you be mine. Oh, I heard it through the grapevine. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind. Honey, well, I know a man ain't supposed to cry, but these tears I can't hold inside. Losing you would end my life, you see. 'Cause you mean that much to me. You could have told me yourself that you love someone else. Instead I heard it through the grapevine. Not much longer would you be mine. Oh, I heard it through the grapevine. And I'm just about to lose my mind. Honey, well, People say believe half of what you see, son, and none of what you hear. But I can't help being confused. If it's true, please tell me, dear. Do you plan to let me go for the other guy you loved before? Don't you know I heard it through the grapevine? Not much longer would you be mine, baby. I heard it through the grapevine. Ooh, I'm just about to lose my mind, honey, honey, yeah. Honey, honey, I know that you're letting me go. Said I heard it through the grapevine.
PARTTWICE. Yeah, it's me. What? Got a lot of things. It's always gonna be me. We don't play that shit. Bitch, I'm about a lot of things. We'll shoot you in the ass. We'll shoot you in the brain. We don't play that shit. I'm about a lot of things. We'll shoot you in the ass. We'll shoot you in the brain. We don't play that shit. I'm about a lot of things. We'll shoot you in the ass. We'll shoot you in the brains. We'll shoot you in your house. We'll shoot you in the car. We'll sing it to the moon. We'll sing it to the stars. We'll sing it to the morgue. We'll sing it to the graveyard. Stop that talking if you don't want to get sprayed on. To a walk, right? What's my mission? They told me make it home. Shoot these niggas, keep it pimpin'. I always wear 2 shirts, different colors, so white black. Hit some corners, take my shirt off, now I look totally different. My style is too prolific. Rewind that shit, you missed it. My family is from Memphis. Chicago is terrific, but Jacksonville is different. No slipping, then you dead, boy. Niggas carry Dracos just for fun. This how we play it, boy. I don't wanna be around with niggas out here gunning. I'd rather be inside your bitch, little freak. I got it coming. I don't wanna be around with niggas out here gunning. I'd rather be inside your bitch, little freak. I got it coming. We don't play that shit, bitch. We got a lot of things. We'll shoot you in your ass. We'll shoot you in your brains. We don't play that shit, bitch. We got a lot of things. We'll shoot you in your ass. We'll shoot you in your brains, man. Shoot you in your brains, man. We'll shoot you in your ass and your brains. Yeah. Yes, sir. Fucking haters, nigga.
When if you only knew, if you joined the 3%, here's my advice to you today. Walk away from the 97%. Don't talk like they talk. Don't act like they act. Don't go where they go. Don't specialize in what they specialize in. Throw away the blame list they cling to. Start you a new life. Let's teach our kids the simple ways to transform their health, number 1. Their economics, number 2. Their ability to communicate, number 3. Their life and treasure and lifestyle, number 4. Spirituality, number 5. And the list goes on, that encourages us to do the next one, to do the next one, to do the next one. First thing you know, this whole scenario for you is spinning up instead of out of control on the negative side. This is all you got to do. It's as simple as this. It's as simple as a start, committing yourself to life change. And once you start down this road, I promise you, you'll join the 10% and the 3%. Take charge of your own life. Take charge of your own day. Take charge of your own conversations. Take charge of your own family. Take charge of your own possibilities. And learn these skills, develop this kind of strategy, and I'm telling you, life will open up for you. Join the 3%. Join the 10%. Lend a helping hand, but don't fall into their poor philosophical scenario. Don't blame what they blame. Don't use the excuses they use. It's called the language of the poor. Switch gears, switch language, switch ideas, switch strategy.
Do you think now, when we have discovered in Amsterdam that we have a minority problem,
That we are doing the same thing.
You are doing exactly the same thing. And what you are unable to accept is this. You always call it a minority problem. And it's true that black or non-white people are minority in any European capital. But we are not a minority in the world. You are the minority. And that's what you cannot face. All you really have, after all, are space shuttles, banks, and weapons. What you don't have anymore is me. And you only, me, I the slave, I the nigger, I the black cat who believed everything you said once.
I live life day by day. Yeah. I live life day by day. Please, oh, please don't, please, oh, please don't take my. I live life by day. Please, oh, please don't take my pay. Please, oh, please don't take my pay. I live life by day. Please, oh, please don't take my pay. Please, oh, please don't take my.
And I will keep men out of women's sports, if that's okay.
For someone to come home with me. Will it be you? Or will it be you? Or will it be one of you? All you have to do is be and over, baby. And you can come home with me. You can play house with me. You will be the mother and I will be the daddy.